Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. New microphone. Let me know if it sounds all right. Hopefully, get rid of that crackle that I've had the last few weeks, guys. Welcome to the Danger Zone. We're about to hit it and get it started, as Jake Asman would say. As I would say, though, spike that like button. We're about to play the intro that has the best music in all of Jet's YouTube. Uh, so pull up a chair and get ready, man. Thank you for waiting. Got my third guest about to show. So I was stalling a little bit. We're going to blame him since he's not here yet. So without further ado, man, turn your bass up, turn your headphones on. Let's vibe out to this intro, man.
DayngerZone. Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
Get ready for the ride into the danger zone. Murph, oh, you're unmuted, brother. How was your week? And you also, man. Welcome to the DZ.
What's going on? It's another wonderful feel good Friday. It's been a long week, and this is how we relax every Friday. This is how we wind down from the long week. And my God, we actually have Jet stuff to talk about. How crazy is that? That felt like the longest 3 or 4 week span ever.
Real talk, man. Like, I might have to leave a few news and nuggets on the cutting room floor. I have so many. And I've already scaled back so many. But I don't know if you saw my thumbnail. We could start there if you'd like.
I always love a good pun. So, yeah. I'm sure you probably have some tweets and things to pull up about it.
You know, let me just start with saying that it was awesome this time to be on the West Coast because most of the jumping off of cliffs and the same old jets. And sorry, my dog is scratching on the floor trying to make a bed back here. So if you hear that, my bad. But most of the doom and gloom was patched up ready to go, fixed around by the time I woke up. So I was like, wow, man, I actually dodged anxiety. What? Talk to me though. You were also like, I'm sure, neck deep in your workday when all this was breaking. All this new. Here, let me just show you the the thing that I have here. Let me move it around a little bit. For me, I think this is Pacific time, pre 7 a.m. So you might not have been in the clear, but talk to me. Did you even know about it before it got better? Where are you at?
Uh, I did. I did know about it before we realized, the severity of it maybe wasn't quite as, you know, bridge jumping and things like that. Everybody was, oh my God. Anyway, yeah. So I did know about it. I found out pretty quick. I remember exactly where I was at. I was in a Go Mart delivering, talking to another vendor, the beer vendor. He's a Steelers fan, so it's kind of interesting, obviously that. And I told him about it, and he was like, "Who's he play for?" I was like, "What? Get out of here!" Now you guys understand these Steelers fans are casuals. Anyway, um, so yeah, I remember exactly where I was at when I pulled my phone out, and I was like, "What? Justin Fields carted off?" And when you see carted off, you're like, "Oh my God, like that's legit. Like he's probably out at least half a season, And yeah, so I'm not going to sit here and act like I cried over it because I think we have a pretty good backup, and we really don't know what we're getting out of Fields anyway. So uh, it was just a shocker when you saw it. I was a little surprised, and there's the guy right there on the shirt. Yeah, old Tyrod or Tyrod, however you prefer to say it. I like Tyrod because cars and stuff. Anyway, um, yeah. So I wasn't brokenhearted over it, but I was brokenhearted for him. When I first saw it, I'm like, oh my God, like this was like his fresh start. This was like his opportunity, maybe his last one to really have that claim that position as his own, and so on and so forth. And I was upset for him, but I wasn't going crazy with it. And then not it felt like it was like, I don't know, I was at like my next stop or the stop after that, and I'm seeing more up to date news about it, and I'm like, oh, okay, so this isn't really as bad as we thought. But it was a wild Thursday, and that's what I'm talking about, man. We actually have stuff to talk about.
And that we will, man. If you're here already, we appreciate you. Spike that like button. Maybe we'll get in front of some new eyes. Speaking of new eyes, I do want to take a beat here and just welcome our, uh, of course, now that there's two people involved, these are all going to be in the wrong place. I hate StreamYard. But welcome our newest subscriber to the channel. And I will say, man, I'm kind of curious. Is this person a Washington Commanders fan or a nude flick fan? We don't know. They'll have to come in and tell us, right? But they do like their skin. Not skins, their skin. So, welcome to the channel, and awesome that it got us up to 430, man. Like we've talked about a million times, man. We're just trying to get 500 and kind of stay there. So if you're here now, you are part of the 80% that we want forever. So lock us in and we'll lock you in, man. But yeah, Skin Fan 2806, we appreciate you for joining us. And if you have any other uh, Commanders fans or porno fans that you want to invite, we'll take either.
Either or is fine. Either or is fine. I was going to try to make a joke and be like something about circumventing, and he doesn't like. I don't know, but yeah. I was trying to.
Hey,
The whole time you were talking, I was trying to connect the threads, and I couldn't get it to work. I was like that meme where that lady's looking out, and there's like all kinds of math equations going off in her head. That was me a second ago, and it didn't work. That's all right.
Hey, whatever it is, he likes washing a ton of something.
Yeah.
Anyways, I do hear a third party that I want to get involved in the conversation. We haven't hit too much yet, but someone who gives me facial hair envy every time I see him. Let me bring him out. And no, it's not Charles Gorman, although that was a close honorable mention there. Without further ado,
Cheers, boys. What did
Cheers.
I walk in on a porn show or something?
hey,
Not what I was expecting.
you know what? We got to be comfortable being uncomfortable, and not just me, but everyone, right? Scott, what's up, man? How I gotta find out from Murph too how his week was, but how was your week, brother?
Well, I live a pretty mellow, simple life, so it was good. Nothing nothing bad. Looked at some properties. Yeah, pretty chill. Just how I like it.
I love how Scott comes on this show and it's like beautiful out behind him like every freaking time and like here I am like it's like dark out and I don't know it's like rainy I don't know it's just oh my goodness come on Scott that's crazy that's
Dude,
what I'm saying.
I had to upgrade my sound because when I'm with you, Daniel, like you're the eye candy. So what do I got? And then when Scott comes, he's got the background that's just majestic and not possible to be duplicated. So yeah, I had to do something, man. But let me get you guys chomping because I my computer is going crazy right now. I'm just gonna throw a topic at you guys, kind of see what you think about it, and I think it's a good one for Scott to gnaw on a little bit, and then I will be right back.
If we can get the topic up. All right, here we go. Get out of here, Dane. It's my show now. No. So ooh, I can do these things too. Look at that. Look at me with the production quality. Anyway, at Packers camp today, Coach Matt LaFleur says former OC Nathaniel Hackett has rejoined the staff in an analyst role for our defense. Defense. This is becoming more common across the league where an offensive coach comes in and gives the defense his perspective or vice versa. What do you make of that, Scott?
I guess the Jets had it all wrong. He should have been on the defensive side of the ball. Um, yeah, well, like that said, that's not uncommon. You as an offensive coach, you know what you don't want to see, and it can be situationally whatever. Um, not maybe that's a good role for him.
I mean, our defense played against his offense, all year, and our defense looked the worst it had in years. So I don't know if it's going to work, man. Sometimes the quality of coach is the quality of the coach, and there's just no getting around it, no matter what position you put them in.
It
But
matters. It matters, no doubt. But I mean, that's a good successful organization that brought him back. So, I I don't know. I mean, we were done with him, obviously, and I was probably the last one who was done with him. Um, but what a mess. My God.
yeah, I mean it was a mess, and I tried to give him a chance. I really did, like because people were really quick to jump on that like knife to his throat bandwagon. Like maybe it was just some of the old school Jets fans that remember Paul Hackett and didn't like him either, or maybe it was some of the Rodgers haters that were like, oh, he's bringing his buddies and this and that. Like I I didn't look into all that. I didn't believe any of that. Like I wanted to judge the man for his performance, and I'm not gonna lie, man, it didn't look great. Like I just didn't see anything that I don't know. I just and some of that could have been Rogers. It's hard to tell because you don't know exactly what all things that he was changing at the line and things like that. But just in terms of even just play schemes, I was not a fan of what I saw. I'm hoping that we have something a little more innovative this year.
I think he's not much of a play caller, and we saw that in Denver as well. He might be good at concepts and helping with a game plan and all that, but when it comes to being on the field at crunch time and calling plays, yeah, it feels like he kind of chokes up. So we saw the offense get immediately better when they made the switch. So unfortunately, and I want to support Nathaniel Hackett. Like I've told you, I've had dinner with the man. Him and his dad are him and his dad and my dad are friends. So, but it was time to go.
Yeah, it was. It was time to reset, and that's something that I was talking about the other night with some other fellows. We Dane and I did a podcast show with a couple guys that maybe some of us would know. Saint Nick from over in like the Jake Asman Discord. A lot of guys that do fantasy and stuff probably know him. And another fellow. We did a little podcast thing. I'm not going to reveal too much. They'll be revealing that later in the year. And I was talking about it, and we were talking a little Muji, right? And that was something that I kind of brought up is like, hey, maybe part of why they hired him is because they felt like he was one of the only guys that was going to have the balls to pull the plug on everything and just hit reset. Maybe that's something that they were looking for. I don't know. It's just a theory, but it could be something that they were looking for, because it really seems like Glenn and Woody and company, that's what they wanted.
Well, they needed a reset. I mean, no question about that. Is the win-loss record going to reset? Don't know yet. They needed a reset.
Let me ask you guys something. Aside from Hackett specifically, but we saw the Packers do this same thing last year with Robert Saleh. They got a defensive minded guy. They brought him in, had him look at their offense last year, and then this year they do the opposite. The offensive minded guy, they get to look at their defense. Do you think, and like the tweet said, you're seeing this more common now? Do you think that there's a value in that, or do you think we're just like we're being way too nitty gritty with it?
I think there's absolutely a value in that.
I don't think it hurts. I think I kind of, my initial reaction is like we're getting too fancy with it, but at the same time, it doesn't hurt anything. It's just having another experienced coach in the room, just kind of giving his take on some things, and just not everybody looks at things from the same perspective, so it helps having multiple people in there giving their input. I don't see it hurting. I just don't know if it's necessarily like some game-breaking thing that's going to cause them to win the Super Bowl this year.
Right.
That's just how I feel about it.
I'm with you. Let's move on. I do have, like I said, some other stuff. We got to Fields dying.
Basically.
So yeah. I do want to. I feel remiss if I don't bring up this tweet from Robbie Sabo. I'm just going to read real quick. It starts out at the bottom. Justin Fields played through broken ribs in his career, and yet people think a small toe injury is going to impact him that much. Justin Fields is as tough as nails. Now that's Justin Fields fan club saying that. I got to point that out. But
that's Johnny that runs that page.
I, what I don't know is, are they responding to the initial influx of doom and gloom? Because honestly, we didn't know it was a toe. We thought, it could be an Achilles, it could be anything. But regardless, even with it being a toe, there were still people who said, oh my God, that's going to nag him all year. A running quarterback has to have healthy feet and toes, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, Robbie Sabo chimes in, and I do want to read this because it's a great tweet. He says, no matter any legit criticism thrown his way, and yes, there exists very real concern related to parts of his game, blah, 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 blah. He's as tough as they come at the position, no doubt about it. And if I'm Glenn, as I mentioned on Jake Asman's show yesterday, I need him back and running with the ones ASAP. The specifics, the freshness of this offense, tailored to Fields, which is something that I wasn't sure about, and I like hearing, demands that mindset. He'll be back running with the ones in no time. And Sabo says tomorrow, perhaps, wouldn't shock me. Monday at the latest, if I had to guess. Just overall thoughts on that.
I have some opinions on the field stuff and Robbie's urgency there, but I really kind of want to save some of that take for later because we do have a fun little thing we're doing later. The thing about uh, Fields' toughness, like I don't know, like I guess that could motivate a team and stuff, but you don't want to be stupid either and put him out there before he's ready. Do either of you know the exact what's on the injury report? Like what exactly is wrong with his toe? Like,
I've just heard a dislocated toe next to the big toe. So whatever you call that toe,
okay,
whether
okay, yeah.
that's
I
what
mean, I guess you could play through that. Broken ribs isn't fun for sure. But as a quarterback, I mean, if you're one that relies on mechanics and things like that, like your feet are important. So if you're not shifting the weight correctly and things like that, that can affect you. You know. So I don't know. I'm just not a fan of rushing anybody back out on the field. I don't know. This is an installation year anyway. You don't need to like. I don't think it's worth doing all that. But I don't know. Robbie's a smart dude. I appreciate his insight on that, and we'll see how it goes. He'll probably be back pretty soon, I imagine.
I agree with Murph 100%. Make sure he's healthy. This is important time for him to be running with the ones, but it's more important he gets healthy. You don't you don't want him coming back too early and then getting hurt week 1 or week 2. He can have his brain still running with the ones, but keep his toes safe.
And one last thing I wanted to add to that too is that he was talking about the offense is like built specifically around him and things like that. Is Tyrod Taylor that much of a different quarterback than Fields? I mean, Fields. If you're building an offense specifically around Fields, you think athleticism, you think they're going to use his mobility, maybe some quarterback runs, whatever. Terod's pretty mobile too, guys. Like he's been known for that. I mean, if you ever watched him, what was he in Virginia Tech? I think. Oh my God, that dude, and he's still like that. And he's in his like mid-30s, but he's still got some wheels on him. I'm not saying he's Justin Fields in terms of athleticism, but he can at least fill that role while you're installing the offense. You don't have to. It's not like everything's turned upside down on its head. That's kind of where I'm getting at with it.
I like it. I like it a lot. Gives me a chance though to segue to something else. I'm gonna go a little more levity in this. I want to show you guys something. Another thing from my thumbnail was the fact that we have hit 50,000 views. Hey,
Cheers.
Cheers, sir. Sirs.
And it's been 15 months. So that's pretty cool to see. I just wanted to take a moment to look at basically the top 5 or 6 videos this channel has produced. And I think it's interesting, and I'm not showing it to like flex or anything. I'm showing it more so because it's kind of odd to me. The number 1 and the number 2 video on this channel, both almost the same damn thing. The first one was every touch Isaiah Davis had in his preseason debut. And I believe that was against the Commanders last year. He looked really freaking good. And then the second video, which is like twice as long, is every touch he had last season. Both of them still get like 50 views, like damn near every week. It's crazy how many people are looking up Isaiah Davis. It just goes to show you, like, the kid has a following already. And I think there's a lot of people out there that are rooting him on. After that, though, we go into live streams. And again, I'm just going to quickly hit this. Our number 1 live stream all time was with our buddy Snowball, along with us 3. Right before the draft this year, 1,400 views. Awesome, man. And then after that was our draft stream, day 3, our draft stream, day 1, and then our show with Green Bean. So just really cool to see, because 1,000 views is a lot. So the fact that we have 6 of them under our belts, pretty cool. Hopefully we can get to 500, half of them to subscribe. We'd be doing good. But yeah, thoughts on Isaiah Davis being the first and the second highest viewed video? You think it's a coincidence?
I think that there's just not a lot out there on them. So, people, you put out something that people needed, that people were wanting to look for. They wanted to see it. So, yeah, it was a good move, Dane. And the kid played well last year. So I think that it makes sense.
Yeah, and he's probably got my background of being around small college football. when guys made the league, everyone local was so proud and so into it and wanted to see as much as they could of it. Maybe that had something to do with it as well.
I think you're right, Scott, even more so than like big time college, because then it's like, uh, I don't know. When I'm rooting for something, I want it to I want it to feel like they need me to root for them, kind of like the Jets. Well, maybe people are glomming on to Isaiah Davis for the same damn reason, like you said. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Straight into
I
the next thing. Oh, go ahead,
I
Daniel.
was just going to point out that only 2 of those 6 videos had me in it, so you have a terrible co-host. Apparently, nobody wants to see anything to do with me. No,
No. No way, Daniel. Stop it. Anyways, let's get into the next thing. Like I said, I got a lot of tweets, man. This is one that I just found. I chuckled, and as it makes me huge. Let me fix this. So we have a Twitter user by the name of Mr. Civ saying that people analyzing training camp clips on Twitter is the worst thing that's ever happened to this app. You know what? Not a bad tweet, but
No.
I direct your attention to the top there. And I'd like to point out who echoed that sentiment. It only crossed my timeline because Brees Hall reposted that. Can you glean anything from the fact that Brees Hall is retweeting posts like this?
well, I mean, to me, it's a maturity thing. Like we all know, like, dude, it's training camp. Like they're installing the offense. They're trying some different things here and there. Like that clip that makes the viral on Twitter. That's like a 75-yard bomb to this receiver, and we're like, oh my god, this receiver's a stud and stuff like that. And like in reality, the coaches like told the defense to press up and see if he can break loose on the route or something. Like they set it up to happen that way. Like those type of things happen all the time, but we don't know that. We just see the clip and we're like, oh my god, like Arian Smith is killing it. Like, and it's like, no, hold on, like that was actually supposed to happen. Like they were trying to do that to see if it would work. I don't know. They're doing different things. They're trying different things. It's not training camp is training camp. Yes, we're excited about it. Yes, we love to watch our guys out there working hard and you know crafting, working on their craft. But definitely, there's a lot of over analyzation going on there too. So Brees knows that. A lot of those guys know that.
Well, my question would be, why is Brees reading this guy's tweets? And I'm not part of that whole universe. Maybe it just happens easily. I don't know. What is
Good.
Brees
You know what?
following this guy? How does this happen?
Good point. Because that was not a viral tweet, as you can see at the bottom there. It was under 3,000 views, which is nothing on Twitter. Good question. Maybe we need context who Mr. Civ is.
He's got to
But
check, dude. Come on.
I wonder, Brees, was that just hitting you so good that you needed to retweet it, or like, I don't know, maybe something was irking you that people were analyzing. But anyways, I digress. Just thought that was kind of comical. I do want to get into some stuff that is actually news related, but before I do, I want to welcome Harlan to the show. He's in the chat. Thanks for joining us, brother. Along with Nick T. I see you down there. I'm sure Charles is still out there. Chris B, Rich, you guys are awesome. Rich chiming in. He said we earned the 50K. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Rick.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. But like I promised, real news. Let me get into that as it. I hate this thing, but let me switcheroo here. Okay. I'm sure you guys heard this, but I'm just going to go through what tipped me off to it. Zach Rosenblatt says Aaron Glenn said officials will be here throughout training camp, not just a one-day thing. We have refs. Said he knows this team finished as the most penalized team last year, and that will be unacceptable this season. And he also said undisciplined teams do not win games. Real quick, anything you guys want to add to that? The fact that we've added referees to our practices.
Don't most teams do that?
I don't know if it's like the whole training camp, but I do think that some of them bring them in for certain like important days, like the like per se like green and white scrimmage. Obviously, that's got to but and then there's other big days. But he's saying here throughout training camp, so that means every practice they are paying these dudes to be out there to make sure that calls are being made in the right ways and stuff like that.
I totally agree. I agree with them that they need that. The discipline was a problem. Everybody knows.
What this says to me, is Glenn gets it. You know what I mean? That means he did his homework on this team. He saw what the deficiencies were. He gets it, and I love that. I love to see that, man. I'm still waiting to see if everything pays off, as this season and next season goes on, if Glenn is that guy, but he's definitely doing and saying the right things right now.
And might I add that I am down for anything that gets Michael Clemens to the waiver wire faster.
That's fair. But I did see Glenn was saying a little something about Clemens. He was giving him some hype.
Yeah,
he was. I mean, I don't know, because this time of year is tough. if you listen to the positive and you let it stroke your ego and shit, you're gonna think that our 53-man roster is gonna have 75 guys on it. I like to listen to the negative because but the problem is there's been no negative, man. There very little negative is coming out of Florham Park. Um, I got more positive. Let me just roll into it. I don't have Clemens. Sorry, I didn't think that was worthy. But another Rosenblatt special here. Aaron Glenn called AVT, who's in the last year of his contract, a great player. Hopefully, at some point, we can get something done, meaning an extension. He also did not say that about Michael Clemens. Just want to point that out. But uh, what do you guys make of this? It's well documented on this channel, man. I wanted AVT extended as a good faith measure 6 months ago. They never did. Then I assumed that they're going to make this kid play all year. Hey, does this say otherwise? You guys tell me.
They might
Okay,
want to see him stay healthy.
That's important. You got to see him stay healthy. So this is the time of the year where the coaches, and every single one of them do it. We used to hate Saleh because he was always so positive and everybody's great and this and that or whatever. Well, all the coaches do this stuff. Maybe not as much as Saleh did, but all the coaches. This is the time of the year where they're kind of hyping their guys up, like, "Hey, these guys, this dude's an excellent player. He's got a great mentality." Blah 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 blah. And so they're throwing compliments out on everybody. And I'm going to bring it right back to the Clemens thing because he did it with Clemens too, but it wasn't. You're right. He didn't call Clemens a great player. He complimented him in the way that you can compliment Clemens, and I don't think anybody's going to deny it. But he was talking about like that dude is built exactly how you want a football player to be built. He looks like a Greek god or something. But and that's really all he said about Clemens. I just really wanted to bust Dane's balls about it. Yes. Elijah Very Tucker, a great player. He's not going to say that he's built like a Greek god. I'm sorry. That's just a little different. So he's throwing the compliments out wherever he can throw them and however he can throw them. He did not commit to anything. He said, hopefully we can get extension done. It's all coach speak, and he's just trying to like hype his guys up. And maybe that was a way to try to light a little fire under AVT's butt. You think? Well, hopefully we can get an extension done. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, and like Murph said, that's coach speak, and it's going on in every camp of every NFL team right now. And you know what? Always be positive about the guys because you never know when, some team might come knocking because, maybe somebody sounds good. Maybe we can get a 6th round pick for Clemens. I mean, who knows? But yeah, there's no need to be negative at this point. I mean, think about what's the most negative thing we heard, and it wasn't super negative, but the Corley comments were not bright and shiny, but they weren't super negative either. So
It's a good point, Scott. He is got a big bullseye on his back right now. Hopefully he can figure, I don't know, man. What does he need to do? He needs to just hit the books, hit the jugs, hit the field, shut up. Also, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of people speculating that kid could be cut. And I just have a hard time wrapping my head around it being this season that he's cut. Next season, yeah, maybe. But where are you guys at with that? Like, are you buying the smoke that he might actually be the odd man out when he's going against a room that's the weakest we've seen in a long time?
I'm buying it. What has he shown us?
He hasn't had a chance to show us anything.
Well, it's his second off season, so yeah, we're not at practices. He's showing that coaching staff. I when I hear coaches saying he needs to mature, and I kind of get the feeling the new staff thinks the same about him. That's not good, dude. You're with men. Grow up, put your big boy pants on, and get to work.
The coaches that said that last year need to mature. I'm not taking anything out of that. I'm not taking anything away from Ulbrich, who did nothing with us as our interim head coach. I think they fucked up last year by not giving him a chance, especially right after he made a mistake. Only just going to ruin his mentality. And then this year he got banged up right off the bat, and that set him behind. So it's been a rough start for the kid. But Scott, you are absolutely right in the fact that it is up to him to turn that around, and it is up to him to convince this new staff and these new coaches that he deserves a chance. And if he doesn't do that, I agree with Dane. I think that it's not happening this year. He's going to be on this roster this year. But if he doesn't contribute in any way, shape, or form, he'll be gone next year.
Well, what would be interesting to know is how Muji evaluated him, because he was doing that for Denver. He may have thought the guy can't play. He may have thought the guy's, a mid-round draft pick. Who knows? I wish we knew that.
That does have, that's an underrated thing, yeah, because Muji was very involved in the scouting process in Denver, and we ended up with him, not Denver, so was Muji high on him? Did he just not get a chance to get him? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I guess we won't see. We'll never know for sure, but but that probably does, you kind of build your opinion on a player, and they have to prove you wrong or right.
But that might, if Muji was high on him, that right there might keep him on the roster, even if he doesn't do shit in preseason. I mean, I think we all want to see one of the guys he's competing with get axed. Oh yeah, Murphh too, because Murphh wants Lazard to go bye-bye, no doubt. I was just thinking of Gibson.
But, I thought you meant Breece Hall.
No.
Breece Hall's our second best receiver, dude. There ain't no way he's getting axed.
No, but I was thinking to myself, man, it would be nice to know where this team views him long term. Because, I mean, it's a real conversation. If you're only, what are you doing with Breece? There's like 5 different avenues you can go. You can let him play it out, and then after playing it out, you can let him test the market, or you can let him play it out and then you offer him something. That's 2 avenues. A third avenue is you could shop him at the deadline. A fourth avenue is you could shop him now. I'm just saying there's many things, but if you are going to shop him at the deadline and you already know that right now, I think you would be an idiot to cut Corley, because a lot of that gadget type stuff, the underneath bubble screens, drag routes, I think Corley could help a little bit in if you are parting with Breece long term. I mean, the other thing is you got Corley under cost control for this season, the following season, and the one after that. Meanwhile, we're going to keep Gibson, who we're going to have to pay to keep long term. Tyler Johnson, who knows? We got a 30-year-old Reynolds. Like Lazard's not going to be here. Like, there is a role for Corley, but like Scott said, he can't be immature this whole summer. Like, you have to sit that kid down and say, you got to start pulling your weight. If you do, the sky's the limit, and we want, we're all about it. But he can't. I mean, can he be cut? Yes, by just being a little nuisance. Like Scott said, he's allegedly been being not just last year, but this year too.
Well, and this staff, more than the last staff, is not going to put up with it. Sure feels that way to me anyway.
Well, that's it seems like Muji and at least Glenn's personality, and maybe not Muji's personality, but his actions, and then Glenn's personality. It seems like they're the type that's not going to deal with with guys like that. You know what I mean? I just don't know that. I don't. I can't sit here and say that the dude is immature. Like, what are we? We're not really going off of much here. He dropped the ball before he went over the end zone. I get it. His post game interviews after that, he kind of blew it off or whatever. But what else was he supposed to do? Was he supposed to be like, "Oh my God, I'm such an idiot," and this and that? No, like the coaches don't want him to get on there and say that, because then that shows like a lack of confidence in himself and things like that. I don't know. I think that I feel like people are kind of jumping to that conclusion. I think because he didn't get any playing time last year from a staff that has been known to target players for good or bad. Gibson good, Corley bad, Denzel Mims bad. Like they just target guys and like, nah, we don't want to use you because we don't like you. we we don't like how you stand on the sideline. We don't, whatever it may be. I don't like how you wear your knee pads or whatever. I don't know what it is, man. But regardless, we're going off of that, and I can't come up with any concrete conclusions that this kid is immature. I haven't seen anything from him personally that's made me feel like he was immature, other than he dropped that ball before he can't cross the plane, which happens every year. There's at least one player that does that, like every year. I don't know.
The other thing is like I think well, you've pointed it out, Daniel. They know this roster. They kind of scouted it before coming in, knowing that we needed refs out there on a daily basis helps. I don't think every team has that because I mean, usually they don't until you're getting ready to dual scrimmage someone. Um, but as I temporarily mute Scott here, um, what I'll say is if you self scouted and you, I mean, okay, you're good, Scott. You would know like Corley is the kind of guy. Oh boy, Corley is the kind of guy that you have to see in game action to really feel his value, and hopefully they know that to where maybe he can afford to have a slow start this summer. But once preseason starts, then he needs to start showing it. I'm not so worried about right now, this late July and Corley, but August 9th, I better see some click clacking with him and the DBs on the other team.
Practice? We talking about practice? Coaches think practice is important, Dane.
I do know that, but I also think that there are some players you can look at and say they're better. They're just as good in practice as they will be in the game. Some guys might even be more. They might be better in practice because of the comfort versus in a game. I think Corley's the opposite. I think that he could be okay in practice, but then ball out when the lights are on. And I think you should factor that in when you're making your final cut downs.
I agree.
Yes,
I
yes.
agree. But as a young player, you better practice well and practice your ass off.
Yep. I mean,
I
how many
mean,
times have we seen a player that hasn't gotten much of a chance? We pick him up and we're like, he's on the practice squad, or he's, maybe he's even on the roster, but he doesn't really get much of a chance. We end up dropping him after the year's over. Another team picks him up and then he goes off for, like he has at least a moderately successful season the following season. And we're like, what the hell? Like, I don't know. I'll name, Danny Woodhead, for instance. Did we utilize him? No. Did
No, but
other
a
teams?
couple other teams did.
Shout out
Yeah.
Shadron State, baby.
Hey, Johnny's got it all figured out. Doesn't matter. Wilson gets hurt. We got Corley and Arian Smith. Boom. There we go.
And I want both of them. I want to keep them both, like more than I want to keep a scrub wide receiver that's been on 4 teams already.
Well, they're not cutting Arian Smith, unless he kills someone in a drunk driving accident. Corley, I'm not so sure about at this point.
Fair.
Yeah.
We'll table this. We got a month before we got to think of cut downs. It's going to be numbers game, and it's probably going to come down to Gibson versus Corley.
Yep.
We'll get there though.
Well,
I got to get through a few more tweets, Scott. But you can while I'm getting ready if you want to finish.
real fast, what you just mentioned about the cut downs, that gives him a better chance. The cuts are different. Remember, it used to be a cut after each week. You cut down to so many, then you cut down to so many, then you cut down. Now it's like this all right at the end, right? That gives all those guys that are bubble guys or under the bubble that much more of a chance to make the team.
You Daniel, and that you made me think. You said Danny Woodhead. Dude, I loved that kid before we got rid of him. I loved him, and it ripped my heart out. But it's funny because with him and with Corley, those are both guys better in games, and I feel like the commonality is they both have low center of gravity, hard to tackle, man, hard to tackle, and you may not see that with Corley and again until game day. Hopefully, like Scott said, hopefully you want both. You want him to be the model and the beast, but if he is the beast, hopefully he can toe the line of being a model long enough. But anyways, Harrison Glazer had a good tweet here I want to shout out. Aaron Glenn said he always knew rookie tight end Mason Taylor was a good receiver, as did we all. But the thing that has impressed him the most is his blocking. And Glenn said this like a month ago, but now he's saying it again. And I quote, "I knew he could block, but I didn't think it was going to be this good." Thoughts?
It's early. It's early. We're not going 110% yet, guys. We'll see whenever things actually get a little scrappy and get a little things in the trenches get a little dirty, I think it's good news, but I'm very tempered on what I'm hearing here because my goodness, we're still in July.
Right. It's better than he needs to improve his blocking, but
Yeah.
has he blocked with pads on yet? Murph's point right there.
Exactly.
But he had an all-star highlight grab that was on social media.
I think Brees Hall made a retweet about this, Dane.
Well played, sir. Moving along because I got 1 or 2 tweets. I want to open the call-in line, and then in between calls we can unveil the list that you teased earlier, Daniel. So I'm just going to go back to back with the tweets before having you guys chime in. Give me 1 second. Okay, EA, Eric Allen, we love him. Let me switch this around. Come on. My computer does not like me today. Aaron Glenn with it. Yeah, if you can, that would help.
You bring it up, I'll bring it.
Gotcha. Thank you. Aaron Glenn with a clear and direct vision for the Jets. I mean, and he's saying this, Aaron Glenn. I mean, I want to make sure the players understand that we're here to play football, and everybody in the organization understands that everybody has a job to do. Whatever that job is, let's do it to the best of our ability, and nobody else on the outside really matters. Sorry, guys. And when you do that, you keep things in house. That's when the closeness starts to come together. That's when you start to understand the culture of the building and the environment of the building. And listen, we're not totally there yet, and I understand that, but we're moving in the right direction, and that feels good to me. Awesome. One more for you, coming at you. Thank you. Rich Samini, some quick hitters from today's Jets practice I want to get to. Got to get to today's Nuggets. These are them. Tight end Mason Taylor looks like he belongs. And all of this is per Rich Samini. So keep that in mind. Mason Taylor looks like he belongs, though. Andre Cisco continues to make splash plays. Boing. Some good inside running from Brees Hall in the red zone. Oh my God, I almost fell out of my chair. Passing attack is all Garrett Wilson from a wide receiver perspective. No one else is stepping up.
Color
Damn.
me shocked.
Not good.
Not good. After struggling the first 2 days, quarterback Brady Cook shows some moxie in the red zone. And hey, cool. Armon Membu versus Will McDonald. A fun battle to watch. Membu can't afford a slow no shit. Can't TJ Watt. Yeah, we know, Rich. Like, stick to the news, brother. But tackles versus DNs gotta be fun. And if Jermaine was out there, he would be saying the same thing about Jermaine versus Olu. I know it. But first, the tweet, Glenn, accountability. We're going to gel together, fuck the outside noise. Then into Rich Samini's Camp Nuggets from Friday, July 25th. Give you guys the floor. Is there anything that you want to hit when it comes to those two things?
I feel like my predictions of all of all this is coming true, Dane, but it's still training camp.
Yeah. I don't care about blocking or rushing the quarterback or running inside when you're not even doing it with pads on yet. It's not real football. And as far as Aaron Glenn, it's all shit he should be saying and all shit we've heard before, right? It doesn't always play out that way, but they all talk that way.
You're right. You're right, man. Absolutely right. I will say it is nice to know that Mason Taylor isn't like folding like a lawn chair. He's not like slow to start. He's also the best one in the room, clearly, so that makes it a little easier. Um, but you're right. They need pads on. It's nice to get this baseline now. That way, once they have pads on, if they're saying the same things again, you know it's for real. But if you hear that go away, then it's like, okay, that guy is just a track guy. Same with Arian Smith. I've heard this week that he is just creating separation like no one's business. I'm going to be paying attention here in 2 weeks. I want to hear that again. Daniel, do you have anything to add?
I will say I know I've the whole training camp thing, like I get it, like, but there is something to take away from it. I'm not completely saying that there's nothing here, especially the Mason Taylor thing. Like he said, Mason Taylor looks like he belongs. He didn't say, "Oh, Mason Taylor's been blocking excellent and this and that," and we're like, "Well, there's no pads." But like he says, he looks like he belongs, and that means that he looks comfortable out there, and he looks like he belongs. Like he looks like an NFL player. He looks like a tight end out there that knows what they're doing. And that means something. To me, that does mean something. So I will say that is, out of all those nuggets, that's the one that really stands out to me.
Well, it's nice to hear it. Not that his opinion matters more than Glenn's, but if he looked bad, Samini would rip into him. And Glenn might not. So that is good deal, because we all know Samini he'll be negative if that's how he feels.
You know, another one to add though, we all hit the Mason Taylor one, but the Cisco making splash plays is that geeks me up. I heard he had 2 picks today and a pass deflection. Dude, if you have ball skills, I don't think it matters if you have pads on as a safety. So just keep doing that, Cisco. Keep doing it.
That's different.
That's true. That does. I mean, it's not like a corner where there's normally a lot of handsy. They get a little handsy and stuff, especially within the first 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. It's not like that. He's back in deep middle and stuff like that, and he's ball hawking back there. So that does mean something. It shows the kid's got some talent with that. But I mean, that's what I've been preaching for a while, guys.
Well, and let's face it, they need to create more turnovers. And if he can get 3 interceptions, great. If he can get 6, better. But they need to create more turnovers without a doubt.
That is, man, it's not even just last year. I haven't heard we haven't seen bunches of turnovers in a long time, man. How about we win the turnover battle? Let's win the penalties, and then I can rub it in Murph's nose that we won 9 games.
You can rub it in mine too, Dane.
I hope so. That'd be great to have a winning.
Sorry, Murph.
That's all I had to say. Just to have a winning season would be wonderful.
Yeah, the defense is going to be better. No question in my mind.
I agree. I'm actually high on the defense this year. We did some. Go ahead, Dane.
I have a sound that I'm hoping you guys can hear that I want to get your thoughts on next, and then we have a guest in the green room. I didn't mean to cut you off, but all right, one sec. Here it comes, and you'll recognize the voice, but if you don't, his name is Colin Cowherd.
This is a very workable schedule. All I'm saying is, I like a lot of their players, and I like Justin Fields. I don't know if he's a franchise guy, but there'll be no excuses. This is a schedule you can win 10 games with. Oh, no question.
What? How are you find me 10 wins on this schedule?
This is a very workable schedule.
We're doomed.
Yeah,
we're doomed.
That makes me feel worse because that guy's a friggin' idiot.
Yeah, we're done for.
He likes a lot of our players. Who the fuck does he like? He has never
I wonder how many he can name.
Yeah. I heard he used to like Adam Gase too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
He's a great coach. Adam Gase, great coach. All right. Well, I did think that laid into the 9-win conversation. Cowherd thinks we'll have 10, but you know what? Let's see what this other guy thinks, and not just about how many wins, because we hear about it, all the time. We can hear him pitch that take the next month. I just want to hear what he thinks about camp so far. Mason Taylor, Andre Cisco, Aaron Glenn. He's been active in the chat. Let's bring him into the DZ, man. Without further ado, the one, the only, Charles Gorman.
Let me start off by saying, fuck Colin Cowherd. He's a piece of shit. He fucking called every single Jets fan on the planet a dope. Adam Gase is a great coach. Look how well that shit turned out, you dumb motherfucker. This guy should be fired, sued, and getting butt fucked by Big Bob at Guantanamo Bay.
Charles, the potty mouth on you. My God.
Fuck Colin Cowherd. He's a piece of shit.
I agree, Charles. I agree.
Anyways, without further ado, I've been very impressed with how this team is being run. Yes, I know we have yet to win a freaking game in the regular season. But the little things matter. It's how you say it. It's how you lead. And right now, Aaron Glenn, even though he has yet to win a game or even lose a game, I'm not counting preseason. I'm fucking tired of us. We won a preseason game, and then when we come to the regular season, we end up second. We're like, fuck, let's go wait for the next draft or hire the next coach. I'm like, no. You know what? I like Aaron Glenn so far. He seems like the real deal. He's a man amongst boys. He's a leader among leaders. I like how he's saying things. I like how he is doing things. And I've really been impressed with Darren Muji. So far, I like his appreciation of his evaluation and scouting of talent so far. And I like the fact that he and Aaron Glenn share the same vision. I still can't get over how freaking tall Darren Muji is. He's like 6'6". Still can't get over that shit. But anyway, what do I like from training camp so far? I like it. You know, Cisco, he was a start in college. He was a start early on in his career with Jacksonville. I wouldn't be surprised if he leads the league in interceptions this upcoming season. I'm not saying he's going to, but I wouldn't be surprised. As good as he was in Jacksonville, I don't think he was really utilized to his full potential. I mean, look at Kirby Joseph. He was a very good player his first 2 seasons. Last year, he became a great player by leading the entire NFL with 9 interceptions. And he's a complete safety. He can tackle, he can lay the wood, and he's got excellent coverage. Andre Cisco is like that. Now, I no disrespect to Tony Adams, but I think Malachi Moore is going to take his spot. Now, I am happy that that Justin Fields isn't severely hurt, but I am a little concerned with the toe. Not super over the top concerned, but I am a little bit concerned. So I know Tyrod's not going to be our starter that much, but I think it's time to consider that if Justin Fields continues to get hurt, and if he somehow doesn't work out, I'm not saying Tyrod should be our starting quarterback for the next 10 plus years because that's ridiculous. But I think we should probably give Tyrod a bit more reps than you would probably think. And let's be for real. I know we don't like the Buffalo Bills, but man, he was a good player in Buffalo. A very good player in Buffalo. First year as your starting quarterback. 3,000 plus yards, 20 touchdowns to a measly 5 interceptions, ran for close to 600 yards and scored close to 10 touchdowns. The guy can play. And let's not be for real. People say, oh, our receiving core ain't that great. His best receiver in Buffalo was Sammy Watkins. I mean, sure, Robert Woods was good and Chris Hogan was all right. And he had a good receiving tight end in Charles Clay. But in terms of a receiver that struck a lot of fear to opposing secondaries the most was Sammy Watkins. You look at our receiving core, Reynolds is fine. Aaron Smith may have potential. We don't know what we're going to get from Corley. Gibson has been a disappointment. Lazard has been a major disappointment. Our only true elite receiver is our boy Garrett Wilson. So, I think Tyrod could make it work. I'm not saying he's going to put up. He could make it work, because of his veteran experience and leadership. Plus, he's never really played behind a potentially top 10 offensive line. When he was in Buffalo, they were better run blocking than pass blocking. His best offensive lineman when he was in Buffalo was Richie Incognito and Eric Woods. Look at this offensive line. We got a potential all-time great left tackle in Olu Fashanu. We have a really solid left guard in John Simpson. We have a franchise caliber center in Joe Tippmann. And we have Elijah Vera Tucker, who I 100% agree with Aaron Glenn, that when this dude is 100% healthy, he's a very good to great player. The only question mark we have is how can Amar Membu's tenacity translate to the NFL? And so far, he's looked fine in training camp. So, with that being said, I'm not saying we should give up on Justin Fields. I am not an idiot. I am not bipolar. I'm not saying 1 minute I'm praising and the next minute I'm slamming the guy. What I'm saying is that Tyrod has not only more experience, but so far has had better success as a starting quarterback in the NFL. The last time he was a starting quarterback, he had a team's playoff drought, and that team was the Buffalo Bills. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Yeah.
And I know, look, I think Justin Fields has the potential to be a good quarterback. I'm not one of those people, oh, he's a bust, he'll never be good. I guarantee you people said the exact same shit about Jim Plunkett until he ended up proving a lot of people wrong with the Raiders. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Charles, I got to ask you, buddy. So I wanted you to clarify here. So when you're talking about giving Tyrod more reps and things like that, do you mean like, or do we need to be safe with Justin Fields until
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm
And
not
then
saying we should give up on him. I'm not saying, but we need, because the dude, he almost got, I know he walked off the cart, but what I'm saying is he started off by being put on the cart over a freaking toe injury. And I'm sorry, but that's a bit concerning over a friggin' toe. Unless
That
you want
doesn't-
Nick Sean the toe and lose your toe to a reverse Ronnie Lott where it's like, fuck, I'm going to amputate this shit off. Like, no, I'm just being serious.
that doesn't sound that tough to me. Does it you, Charles?
No, I'm just saying, man, but
Well, also to piggyback off of that, going into this, and also just factoring in the fact that Justin Fields might miss a decent chunk of camp over the toe. Do you think that there should be a quarterback? Should they be evaluating to see who the starter should be?
Oh,
that's something I was going to talk about. I'm glad you brought that up. But I think they should be to some extent because we need to be safe. Plus, I heard Brady Cook has gotten better over time, but we still an unknown. Right now, until Justin Fields only recovers and until he can prove himself, right now, I would say make it Tyrod Taylor because of his experience and his overall success as starting quarterback. Plus, as I said, the last time he was a starting quarterback, the number one quarterback on the team. Yes, I know he started off in Cleveland before the job went to Baker Mayfield. He was a starting quarterback with the Chargers. Then the job went to Justin Herbert. Then he had the starting job in Houston. Then the job went to eventually C.J. Stroud. But the point is, the last time he was the starting quarterback for pretty much the whole season, he ended a team's playoff drought. So, pardon me for sounding to all those people that want us to tank for some random ass quarterback and think we're all going to win 4 to 5 fucking games. I want to be competitive. And I got to agree with the great Kyle Clifton. Winning games is one thing, but if we do a better and more consistent job in being competitive from start to finish, then I'll be happy.
Absolutely.
So you're leaning more into the fact of better coaching will equal a team that has a greater sum than a greater whatever than the sum of their parts kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Johnny Boy says toe was fine, and they're going to give him a Toradol shot, and he'll be straight. Okay, but I'm just saying, as an Eagle Scout, I was taught. I was always raised with the motto: always be prepared. Gotta be prepared, man. Gotta be prepared for the fucking worst. Look, 2023, we were all high as motherfuckers when we traded for Aaron Rodgers, but then 4 plays later, our season got fucked because who we had as our backup, Zach Wilson.
Charles, I have a one serious question for you because you've been more plugged in than I this week. Is it really true that they brought out a tow truck for Justin Fields?
totally.
Maybe, I'm not entirely sure. I get the joke, buddy, but no.
I heard he was toast.
Totally.
No, but seriously, I do want to ask you, like, you were pretty livid in your take there with him even needing help off the field without knowing the context. Maybe it was the team forcing it onto him because they
Yeah,
weren't
that may have been
sure with
true.
his. But I wonder, like, I don't know if you saw some info we posted earlier about him playing in the past with cracked
I'm
ribs.
not saying he
Do
isn't
you,
tough.
Charles Gorman, yeah, do you question his toughness? That's my question.
I don't question his heart. I don't question his work ethic. As Tanner Angstrand, who I'm going to do a video on sometime on my channel, he's a workaholic, which to me is important. I think he's more resilient than he is physically tough. And to me, mental toughness is just as important and in a lot of ways a lot more powerful than physical toughness. You know what I'm saying, guys?
especially at the quarterback position.
Absolutely. I still think to this day Justin Fields was not put in a proper position to succeed with the Bears. And I think the Steelers OC, Arthur Smith, did a shit job in utilizing and scheming him up. And that's funny enough, I don't know if you heard this. This past Wednesday, I went to a friend of mine's 42nd birthday party at this retouching bar and girl called the Brownstone. I was talking to a Steelers fan, and he agreed Justin Fields should have been our starter. Fuck Russell Wilson. Arthur Smith was terrible. The last time the Steelers had a really good quality offensive coordinator was Todd Haley. And at one point, he was the head coach of the Chiefs.
I mean, Dane and I were at the Steelers game last year, and the fans, before the game started, whenever it was announced that Russell was going to start over Fields, the fans were pissed. The Steelers fans wanted Fields to start.
Do you blame them?
That says something to me. Like, they liked what they were seeing out of Fields, and they didn't want to see Russ. Now, obviously, that game it worked out fine, but I don't know. Something to be said there.
I like Mike Tomlin as a person. I think he's a decent coach, but that right there, he fucked up. I'm going to a good friend of mine, JJ. I haven't talked with him for a while. Hope he's doing okay. He said Justin Fields was on pace to have a 12-win season. Lead the Steelers to a potential division title and probably make a little bit of noise in the playoffs.
Charles,
Yes, Scott?
was Fields playing all by himself?
What do you mean?
You say Fields was on pace for a 12-win season. Maybe it was
12-win season to lead the Steelers to a 12-win season. That's what I meant to say.
Okay, that's better.
I apologize, Scott. I wasn't trying to be a smartass or anything.
No need to apologize. I just have a thing for, and maybe it's because of Tom Brady, where all the credit's given to the quarterback and the rest of the team is forgotten.
Well, I do understand that, but the thing is, the NFL is going to mostly always favor the quarterback.
Of course.
It's been that way. Like my dad said, as much as he loved Namath's performance in Super Bowl III, the MVP of the game should have went to Matt Snell.
Too much credit and too much blame. That's how it works out for
I'm
quarterbacks.
going to do a video about that. Johnny boy, Fields will be better than Tom Brady. That's for Murph. He's more talented than Tom Brady, tell you that much. And quote unquote, I think he's better looking too.
Whoa, really? Charles, who is the best looking man in the NFL?
Joe Burrow's no scrub. He's pretty handsome.
Okay.
Josh Allen's pretty handsome. I mean, he's married to a
CMC. Probably CMC.
Christian McCaffrey. Didn't he just get married? Or did he get married? Did his longtime girlfriend give him a baby?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure. Johnny says Sam Hartman.
What the hell is Sam Hartman?
He's got hearts for Sam Hartman.
Let me get out my fucking phone. Who the hell is Sam Hartman? Oh, wait. I'm going on my laptop.
He's a
Sam
rookie,
Hartman.
Charles.
Sam Hartman. Is he a quarterback?
Yeah, rookie quarterback, came from Notre Dame.
Johnny's got a thing. Where is he
Sam
now?
Hartman. Oh my God, he's on Notre Dame. Or he was from Notre Dame. He's on Washington, okay.
Oh, he's still there?
In Washington, yeah.
Until they do the big cut down.
Does he still have the beard?
I have no idea. You saw the OMG. Yeah, I saw it. He's with Washington. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
But Chris McCaffrey's pretty handsome. Let's see. Joe Burrow's no slouch. Josh Allen. I don't think Sam Darnold is ugly. He ain't ugly.
Okay, how about on the Jets, Charles?
Justin Fields is pretty handsome. Brees Hall ain't no ugly bum. Garrett Wilson's handsome, and he's in his early 20s. I do like a lot. Elijah Vera Tucker. I think he's very handsome. Good looking dude.
We need to bring our cheerleaders back. Why did
talk
they
about
ever get?
Charles needs to create a Jets beefcake calendar. The top 12 most handsome Jets, Charles. You can pick the month and the player.
Well, they gotta pose. They gotta do this. Lie down on the ground and pose.
Charles,
All
we
right.
love your phone calls. We do have someone behind you. So, any final thoughts on week 1 of training camp before we let you go, boss?
Final thoughts on training camp. Hopefully, people come out healthy. Hopefully, Justin Fields is able to play week 1. Hopefully, he plays throughout the entire season. And I'm liking what I like. I'm liking so far what I see from Aaron Glenn. Hopefully, it translates to not just a winning season, but a competitive season. Because you're not just judged. I know, as Vince Lombardi saying, winning isn't everything. It's the only thing, which he regretted saying. But you got to be competitive in this league, because if you want team, not just fans and analysts and scouts and all that crap, if you want all 32 teams to respect your ass, you better be competitive. Because if you're not, you're respecting going nowhere. You're gonna get shit on nonstop. With that being said, that's all I got to say for now. Great show as always, gentlemen. Keep up the good work. Congrats on your views and your videos. Also, I forgot to say Isaiah Davis is handsome too. Take care, guys.
Charles, you're handsome.
I appreciate it. Need to do a better job with my shaving my beard and my mustache. Take care.
You got time.
See you, Charles. Always a delight. Always a delight.
Charles is the man.
And you know who else is a delight, even though he loves to just pester me every time? I believe in Johnny Boy.
Of course.
Yo, fuck that shit, man. I'm just kidding.
Hey, what Lindor just do?
He just hit a homie. And then you had then Soto came up and he just hit a double. So it's 3-1 on the top of the third.
We don't hit homies around here. We give homies hugs, okay?
I hit a home run. It would look beautiful.
Hey, didn't the Mets get a bullpen arm today from
they got Soto.
Another Soto, right?
ERA on lefties, I think, for a lefty at like 1.93, I think. 1.93, I think it was. I don't know. But we need it. So pretty exciting. What's up, guys? Dude, I'm hyped. I'm like,
Johnny's pumped like tomorrow's opening day. What's going on around here?
Just, I mean.
Let me ask you, hold on, let me interject here. Cause this whole week, this whole month, am like wrestling inside so heavily. There's like a duel in my chest. And like one side is like, dude, we got Nuggets. Everybody's looking great. We got athletes. We got the same team we had a year ago, sprinkling in some young pieces. They'll learn. Better coaching. Dude, we should be hype. The other side is like, don't fucking do it, dude. Are you fucking idiot? You do this shit again, then you can dig your own grave and just stay down there, boss. How do you guys wrestle with that? Do you And how can you talk me out of that funk?
Well, you're talking to the perfect person to talk to you about getting overhyped for a season. Or how do you handle it, Johnny, whenever you constantly get disappointed with your predictions of Fields MVP and 17-0 and such?
Well, it's the beginning of the season, right? It's 0-0. And if I don't have hope and I go into the season not giving some type of light, then why am I even watching it? Like the fact that this squad is going in as a real unknown, I like it. The where they're moving in silence is something that I haven't seen in a long time with this organization. We have adults that are actually talking on the podium. The New York media right now is kind of being put in check by a person that's not taking any shit. You know, today when he went on and he was like, I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. Like I loved it. Talked about having stupid penalties. Like there should be no reason why you're hitting a quarterback after the fact. For what? So I see what you're saying at the same time too though, Dano, because I think for myself, if I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, this season, am I excited for it? I am, but I'm very cautious at the same time because I'm not expecting something from it. I want a winning season. Give me that. And, that's something that we could continue to keep building next year. But I can't be on some like, let's tank for a quarterback next season when the season hasn't even started for me. Like seeing Justin Fields run onto the field today with this toe injury or whatever that he has, I was like, yo, this kid wants to play, man. He has something to prove. He has some grit to him. I remember that Clemson and Ohio game when he got popped. And yo, I remember that dude was like crawling, and he came back. So I don't know, man. I like how they're moving. We signed Garrett Wilson. We signed Sauce. There's a possibility of extending some other guys now too. I feel like AG is going to keep people accountable for stuff. The fact that AVT went on the podium and said that about the old regime, and he feels like this actual coach is not going to do that, spoke volumes to me. So, as of right now, all I have is the word of what AG is saying, and we're supposed to be a competitive team this year, and we want to win. And that's my belief in it, man, with them.
Johnny, I'll give it to you. AG is an easy guy to root for, right? Like he gets up there, he says the right things, but he doesn't mess around, like he's and then you see Muji making moves that are somewhat aggressive because he's on a brand new team. These players have proved themselves in Sauce Gardner and Garrett Wilson with the previous regime, but they haven't done it with this regime. Muji says, no, I can tell them dudes are dogs. I'm signing them. I don't give a shit. Like that aggressive mentality to me, paired with AG not messing around, he's like, we're going to clean up these fucking penalties. We're going to get these players straight. We're going to get this culture straight. And I'm not going to listen to any of Rich Cimini's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Easy to root for. I can understand where people get the hype. It's just I've been let down so many times that I'm like, love to see it, but I need to see more. That's just how for me, that's how it sets. So I've taken a very reserved approach to it. And for every win, I'm going to be standing up, jumping up and down, and screaming at the TV like, fuck yeah, because I don't believe in tanking. I don't.
Agreed.
Like, I do want a quarterback in the draft next year because I don't think Justin Fields is going to be shit. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, I like Justin Fields. He was at Ohio State. I like Ohio State. I've been through all this before. I would like to see him do well. I just don't think it's going to happen. I would like to see us draft a quarterback next year, But I want to see the team perform so well that it's hard for us to do so. But I don't give a shit if we give up 3-4 first-round picks. Do what you got to do. If I get 8 or 9 wins this year or more, fuck yeah, dude. I'm all about it. But I'm reserved. So for every win, I'm going to be through the ceiling. For every loss, I'm going to be like, hey, that's kind of what I expected.
Scotty too hottie?
what am I supposed to respond to?
I mean,
how awesome I am.
Like, are you extra for the
No.
season, or
I want to say, Johnny. So a lot of the shit we've been hearing from you is all BS, MVPs and great seasons. Because you're a little more like, I don't know. I'm not expecting too much tonight.
It's because, like I've been saying a lot, I like to break balls, so I'm breaking balls.
No
in
way.
regards with the Justin Fields stuff and everything, but it's the unknown that I like. It's this team is really unknown. We don't know what Tanner is, right? We have no idea what AG is going to be as a head coach. We got Wilkes, that is the vet there. Banjo, we have no idea. There's a whole bunch of guys that are on this team right now that have so much to prove. Can AG coach these guys up enough that we're like, holy shit, Cisco is a steal. Holy shit, this Mathis kid that Washington threw away and all that is a gem for us, right? Oh, holy shit. Look what Sherwood is doing now as the guy that steps in as the linebacking captain. I want to see it. Arian Smith, Corley, utilize Corley the right way. Give, enough with the immature bullshit that people continue to keep saying. Prove all them fuckers wrong. You're out here in these things knocking over these tackling dummies and all that stuff like that. Let's see it. If you're not like as proud as you want, shit, make it in the special teams. You're small enough, you're fast enough that you could break through some of them damn walls when need to be, and you could take a hit. Why not? Get rid of Gibson. Get rid of the dude. Every time the guy's back there, I'm fucking scared of him. Imagine if this organization right now, this coaching staff, can do something with Clemens. And he's the guy that everybody's like, I don't want Clemens on here. I'm on the same boat. Like, get that dude off and everything like that. But shit, it's an unknown right now.
Yeah, get him off.
So being under the radar, flying under the radar, teams are going to come at us and they're like, oh, it's a fucking easy mark. It's the Jets. It's this easy check mark. And here we go. And let's rock and roll with them and all that. But again, I don't know. It could be that at times I'm wearing the damn green Jets glasses, and that's what's making me be where I'm at right now for this fandom, But again, I'm on the same boat with you, Murph. Like, I can't root for a tank and all that, because if I'm gonna be honest with you, history has shown us that we don't even know how to fucking tank. And what's gonna end up happening? We go on some insane run that it kicks us out all the way out to like the 20th picks or whatever, and we're not going to be able to like sniff one of those quarterbacks that are supposedly coming out. But I'm hoping that Justin Fields turns out to be the individual that has been pushed on that corner, and he's a dog, and he's going to come out and show people, man. So I love the competition that they're doing right now in training camp. Seeing the Myers and Tippmann stuff, and then being able to see that, like, yo, dude, my job's on the line. Like, I got a guy that he said the fucking Jets promised me that it's going to be a competition. I need to step it up. None of these yip shit that they had last year or whatever, because it's not gonna fly. So we'll see, man. Having fucking referees during training camp, that's huge. Getting rid of all them fucking penalties, the discipline. I mean, how can you not like get yourself hyped? But then it goes back, because yesterday I'm like, fuck, here we go. It happens to the Jets. How does this happen to the Jets? It wasn't about for me for the injury or anything. And like, I just couldn't believe that this was happening to us again. How? Like, how does this happen? But we got some good news from it. So
Well, look, I'm with Murph. I don't have big expectations, and I would never want to tank. Tanking is for losers, as far as I'm concerned. And I celebrate every win. I don't care if it's a third win or the 12th win. I look at each game. But to yesterday, Johnny, I woke up and I just got on the Discord and I'm seeing pictures of different quarterbacks in Jet uniforms, and I'm seeing trade for Jameis Winston. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, all right, I got to get on the Asman show because they'll be talking about it. I get in there. Jake looks like he's about to cry. It was just crazy. people were jumping off the cliff. It was Cousins. Someone put the picture of Cousins in a Jets uniform. Like, what's going on? But yeah, they're bailing off the cliff in a hurry.
I think our fan base is a passionate one. I will say that. I think it's one that tends to overreact, and I've been there. I've been with the guys on the bandwagons, off the whatever. I've learned to temper myself. I think Johnny is a passionate fan. I think Johnny, he, like all of us, wants to see the team succeed, but he fully gets in it and gets behind them, and he tries to manifest that shit. And I respect that, Johnny. I do, buddy. I've been so brokenhearted. My heart apparently doesn't last as long as yours does, and I've forced myself to be reserved, and like Scott, I'm going to be right there for every win. I don't care if it's the only win we have all fucking season. I'm going to be right there talking my shit, doing my thing, And I want the fans to realize, like, hey, we do have a capable backup quarterback that can start football games in this league. Like, it's not the end of the year. It's not I would rather have Tyrod than most of those guys mentioned, like Jameis Winston and stuff. Like, what are we doing?
I have to say that, like, some guy gets cut from some team and it's an instant, let's go get that guy right now and all that because he's this big name, and I'm like, why? Like, let these young cats, if we're really trying to build in with these young people and build for the long haul of it at all, why? What's the reasoning behind it? Just for because if we're being honest, are we expecting playoffs this year? I'm not. Would I love to be playoffs bound? Hell fucking yeah. Right? But there's just so much shit that's stacked on us right now, and I just want a winning season. Like, I'm not even asking for playoffs right now. Like, it's been 7 years since we've had a winning season. Give me a winning season, and that's something you could continue to keep building off of. Let these young guys rock. Let them go. If I'm being honest with you guys, and I know this shit sounds crazy, and I've been getting a lot of crap for it, but yo, fucking sign Simpson and AVT, and let this damn line stay with each other for as long as it can, and let that shit keep building up and keep building up and keep building up. I know it's about money, I know, and all that, but shit, we've always said that the damn cap is a fugazi any damn way. So why not put it where it counts at? And if there's some players that we have to let go, I mean, what do you pick? Potentially that a position that I think could be good for us for the next 10 fucking years compared to just some other position where it might be good for maybe 1 or 2 more years and the rotation will be there.
I gotta ask, how expensive are those 2 guards right now? Like, if you signed them right now, like, that's that could be bargain, man. To me, and I know I mentioned Muji was aggressive before, but that would be really aggressive for him to do that. But I'm for it. I'm with you, Johnny. Like, re-sign those dudes now. Like, I mean, I guess I'm a little more trepid on John Simpson. Love the dude. He gave us some pretty solid play last year, but we got to see him in this system. I'm a little more trepid about him. But AVT, we've seen him do it in multiple systems, and the dude's ceiling is high. Like and he also like culture fit, man. AVT's that dude. You guys remember the helmet thing from I think it was one Jets drive, like somebody like got mad, took their helmet off and threw it down or something like that. And AVT went and picked it up and handed it to him. He said, "Hey, we don't do that here." He was a rookie, I think, at the time. Like that's the type of dude you want in the locker room. So yeah, re-sign AVT. I'm down for that.
Having the balls to say what he said on the presser and say that we haven't had somebody that keeps people accountable for since I've been here. I was like, it's about time somebody said some shit because we all knew that what was going on. And then we had Lamont earlier on today, and he said something that I was like, oh shit, you know what? That really does make a lot of sense. Having AVT next to Membo and knowing that AVT knows that position really well would help just skyrocket him up to just have him start from jump and everything. If he fucks something up in practice, he could look to his left real quick and be like, yo, what the fuck did I do wrong? And all that. You should do this. Or he could quickly be like, hey, look what's going on with the linebackers real quick. So pair the motherfuckers up together. Make that fucking right side solid for years to come. Make the left side solid for years to come. And then it's the quarterback in the middle, which is Tippmann and Myers. Myers is pushing Tippmann to be better. I'm all for it. Fucking do it. And let them boys rock. I just build the trenches up and continue to keep building it.
Back to our expectations for this season. I don't care about a winning season. I doubt that'll happen. I just want to feel like it's going in the right direction. Lessen the penalties. The defense comes back to what we expected from them last season. If they go 7-10, but are just look solid, like young players are looking good. That's what's important. Does anyone really think playoffs are an option next season?
Not likely, but the thing about it is like you said, Scott, like most of us really just want to see like what this is going to look like. Let's see some flashes, let's see some glimpses, let's see some competitiveness. But if we do, and it's possible, you never know. This is the NFL, man. Any given Sunday, if we do happen to have a winning season and we eke out 9 games, our good buddy Snowball wants to know what are those 9 victories. And
let's do it.
Yeah, let's look at this schedule, and let's see what we can figure out here. I'm gonna need help from other people to find some victories because I was looking at it. We were looking at it a couple weeks ago, and wasn't too optimistic about a lot of them. So you guys are gonna have to talk me into a couple. But I think we can eke out 9 potential victories in this schedule.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of those teams that we're going to give victories to for the Jets are looking at the Jets saying the same thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think almost every team is looking at the schedule and looking at the Jets and saying, "Oh, look at that." That's
no one's looking at them as unbeatable. That's for sure.
All right.
I would just like to add that and we'll go through this, but I think a lot of it's going to boil down to how well we perform against our divisional foes. Like you almost have to go four. Like if you go 4-2 in the division, yeah, you're fighting for a wild card. If you go 2-4, you better just mail it in.
Yeah. Well, I think the latter is more likely. I hate to say that.
Agree.
I think that the division, well, like at least the Patriots have gotten better. The Dolphins still have such a high octane offense, and until McDaniel's not there, I just can't. Like the rest of the team might suck, but if they're dropping 50 on you, it's hard to keep up. Okay. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but I'm going to start us off because I've been preaching this for a while, and I'm putting my stamp on it. The first freaking game of the season. I know there's a lot of drama. It's fucking Aaron Rodgers. We have Justin Fields switching quarterbacks, the whole thing. Aaron starts slow. I think we can win that game. I really do. I think we can start the season 1-0. Now we may finish it 5 and 12 or whatever, but I think we're starting the season 1-0. We're going to go down as the panel looks right now. Scott, you're next in the line. Tell me the next winnable game after the Steelers on this season, and we're trying to get us to 9 wins.
I got something else to get to first. Apparently,
Okay.
I look pissed. I don't know. I got nothing to be pissed about. You know what? If I could read this thing, I'm going to say who's below Denver?
The Panthers.
Carolina. That's my next winnable game.
Okay.
But truthfully, I believe you show up, you can win a game. But if we have to pick who we think's better, I'm dropping down to Carolina. And Dane, I don't know if you watched that video I sent you. That dude was kind of building up Carolina a little bit and the Patriots, but I'll say Carolina. So that's number 2.
Okay, Johnny, you're next, but if you need to backtrack, you can.
Oh, bullshit. Johnny will pick us to go 17-0.
No, I'm going to go and say I think we could beat the Bucks, bro. I really think we could beat the Bucks, man. It's a toss up with the Bucks. I don't think we're gonna get our asses whooped. I think our defense is gonna put us in there. I think the first 6 games, if I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys, I think special teams is what's going to make it or break it for us.
Oh shit.
I don't know that I can get on board with that one, Johnny. If you would have said the Dolphins, maybe I would have entertained it. The Bucks, we're gonna have to get some other opinions here, dude. I think Baker is showing out there. He's got good receivers. Todd Bowles usually runs a pretty good defense. We're away at that game, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Yeah. In the heat of the summer. Dane, you got anything to say about that? Like, I need some more opinions. Y'all are going to have to convince me the Bucks.
Let's do it.
I really hope you guys can follow me on this one, but I guess it's going to depend on your own mindset. But the way I break this down, Pittsburgh and Buffalo are both better teams, but both of those games are in MetLife. So, in my opinion, I feel like you should be able to split those games 1-1. Then I go to the next.
Pittsburgh.
What's that?
We're assuming Pittsburgh. Nobody
Correct.
argued with me on that one, so.
Correct. And this is all assuming that we're a decently tough team. Like we show up, we don't show up. You know what I mean? If our D shows up and our off, it doesn't all have to be clicking for some of these games to be toss ups. And that's what I think about weeks 3 and 4. I think we're not like the absolute dogs in either one. I think we match up well with Tampa, with our secondary. Miami, those are 2 passing offenses. Our secondary, is Glenn going to have them ready to play weeks 3 and 4? Both games are away. Both are hot games. We'll probably lose them both, but I'm going to call it 1-1 there too. I think we can steal one. Call me crazy.
So
next 3 are at home. Can you win
our
one of 3? That's 3 and 4 after 7. I don't think 3 and 4 after 7 is wild.
okay, so you're saying that our secondary is going to give us a chance in that Bucks game? You think that's going to be like key factor? Johnny says we're winning it. Scott, well, you got any thoughts on the Bucks? You think we can win that game?
No, not a chance.
Uh,
No,
uh.
I'm not going to say not a chance. I think there's always a chance. No way would I pick the Jets to win that game. Although, and Dane brought this up a week or 2 ago, sounds like Tampa Bay might be missing a couple key people. So we'll see.
They got a good.
In full disclosure, because I'm a blind old man, I didn't know week 4 was Miami, but that is in Miami. Is that what I just heard?
Yes. Monday Night Football.
I'd probably not pick the Jets to win that game, but I think they certainly can. I'm not high on Miami.
And to be clear, let me just make something clear. If you say we're losing it, you mean we're losing it, not that it's a coin flip that we'll probably lose. You're saying we lose it, right?
Yes, I would take Miami in Miami, but I would take the Jets in Jersey.
So, anyway, I'm trying to focus on the Bucks game here because we're trying to win. We're trying to find 9 wins, and I prefer to go down as we go. I'm not convinced on the Bucks. Dane seems to think that we could eke out one. Johnny says we will. I'm saying hell no, and Scott's saying probably not.
No, I'm with hell no with you, Murph.
Okay, well, maybe we should circle back to that one. Johnny gave us the Bucks game, but we're not going to set that in stone. So far, we got the Steelers, we got the Panthers with no arguments. Dane, give me another win on this schedule, preferably going in order if you can, or you can go backwards.
You guys are going to annihilate me here, but I'm going to go with Denver in MetLife.
We're already past that game. Oh, Murph said we can go backwards. Okay,
it's
Yeah.
not.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
it's in London.
It's in
Well,
London.
Scott,
Even better. Even better.
Scott, you went clear down to week 6. Or
Yeah, he
7.
fucking skipped the whole shit. He's like, "Fuck you guys."
And
well,
we can't.
you said the next win, right?
Yeah, I get it, but we're aiming for 9, so we got to give us the ones that we have the biggest chance to win.
So you don't want coin flips. You want the easy wins first, and then we can do the coin flips.
All right, we can do it that way.
Okay,
We'll do it that way. But we're not going to screw up the order. Dane, it's up to you, buddy. Give me the next guarantee.
So so far we have Pittsburgh, we have Carolina. Johnny said Tampa, even though I would rebuttal that too. I think it's a coin flip, right? So far.
Yeah, we'll go back to that later.
Okay. All right. I will say Cleveland in MetLife, week 10.
Can't argue that one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to argue that one either. I think it won't be an easy game, but I think we can win that game for sure. So I'm going to write these down just so I know, so I can keep track of where we're at. Pitt, Carolina, Cleveland. Johnny, you agree with the Cleveland?
hell fucking yeah. Damn Skippy.
Okay.
So that's how many? That's 17-0, right?
Yeah, baby.
I wish.
Yo, can I say one thing real
Go
fast
ahead.
before you?
Go ahead.
What would fucking have me over this damn desk week 1, and you have Aaron driving on us, right? In a 1-minute drill in the 4th quarter. He's at the 5. He tries to throw some like weird fade or some shit to DK, and Sauce picks it off and takes it back home for a pick 6, and that's how we win that game.
Johnny's
you guys,
in fantasy land right now.
I'm just saying, man.
I'd have to buy new underwear for sure.
Exactly.
All right, so I'm up next. I'm gonna give you the next highest probability win we have on this schedule. I'm actually gonna go with a team that I used to like. I've always been number one Jets, but I was a big Breeze guy. But Breeze ain't there anymore, and hell, they ain't even got Derek Carr at this point. I'm gonna say the New Orleans Saints is our next highest probability win in Week 16.
They will probably be the worst team in football if I had to pick one right now.
I feel like that's a bit bold.
Well, who's going to be worse?
And screw you, Dane. The Panthers could be worse.
You took
Giants
that right
could be.
out of
I don't know. The Giants have some talent on that defense.
Yo, you seen Abdul Carter, man? The
Yeah,
get off.
He's a beast. I'm blanking out a little bit, but yeah.
Browns, maybe.
Browns are going to be rough. I feel like somebody.
Tennessee, rookie
Tennessee.
quarterback.
That's the other one I was trying to think of. Yeah.
But
unless Cam Ward's a stud, which I kind of think he will be, but I don't know if he will be right off the bat.
The Saints are probably going to be playing with a rookie quarterback also.
They might. They're. I'll give you bottom 3 worst team in the league. I'll give you that much, Scott.
Look, close enough. We'll revisit this in January.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of Scott, it is your decision. What is the next highest probability win on the schedule? So far, we have Pitt, Carolina, Cleveland, and New Orleans.
Who, me or Johnny?
It's you, Scott.
Oh, so I see. Where's the New England game?
We play New England at New England, week 11, Thursday night football, and then we play New England at home, week 17.
Okay, I think they're gonna split. Okay, is that next one Baltimore?
After our away game, it's away at Baltimore.
Yeah. Oh God, that might be the worst game of the season.
Yeah.
And then Atlanta.
Okay. Yep. Home in Atlanta. Atlanta's coming to us.
I'll give that one a win. And once again, though, I'm not feeling super strong about it.
Okay. Do you
think they can win that game?
Do you feel stronger about when the Patriots come to us at week 17 than Atlanta come to us?
No, actually.
Okay, so Atlanta's your next one. I'm not going to argue too much with that. I don't know that I can see that one going either way.
I'm just thinking an indoor team. Who knows what the weather's going to be like
that late in the season?
Yeah, I mean that's what, November 30th. I mean it could be anything. So that's that. I'll go Jets against Atlanta.
Okay. Anybody got any arguments there?
No,
but I would like to know how many surefire wins you have already calculated.
And here's the thing, timeout. I don't call that a surefire win.
No, we're not in the guarantees anymore.
But I think it's a game the Jets will win. But if they lost, I wouldn't be surprised.
Jake, just so you know, the green games are home, with the exception of Denver, which does have a little British flag there. But the green ones are in MetLife. The black ones are away.
We need a win. We need Snowball to pick a win while we're at it.
Yeah, since he's the one that's got us doing this, that prick.
Here, Johnny, you're up.
Week 9.
No, I think
Johnny,
you're up, aren't you?
Win.
I don't know.
No, I'm up. I'm up.
Yeah.
No, I thought Johnny went before.
Johnny.
Okay.
Johnny's next.
Yeah, Johnny, go ahead, brother.
All right. So we're going for sure win that I think that we're going to definitely win, right? And it doesn't have to go in order. I could skip to which one.
Yeah, don't worry about order. Just anything
Okay.
on the schedule at this point. The next highest probability of us winning the game.
Jacksonville.
Okay. I mean, that's probably a good choice. You could argue New England, but I'm gonna say yeah. I'm with you on that. Anybody got any arguments there?
I've been going in order this whole time. Now I'm seeing the Saints way down here. No wonder.
I already said Saints.
I know, but I've been going in order like down the schedule.
Yeah, we threw that out the window. I can't keep y'all on track.
I'll go now. And I would just like to state that a while back I had a take that is picking up steam and I fucking love it. And that's that we will have a very, very strong chance of sweeping December. I actually still believe that, but I'm not going to at this moment pick Miami December 7th as a surefire win because I think that there's an even easier one sitting in front of me that I'm going to say now, and that is Week 18 against Buffalo. Despite it being the last game in that stadium, I do not expect us to be playing Josh Allen. I think we'll be playing Mike White, and I do think that that game is a win.
Mike White's not even with them anymore. Is he? I thought they let him go. I thought he was a free agent.
Magic Mike White Lightning.
He's like a $1 million backup. If they cut him, they're stupid, but he was on their team a month ago.
Oh shit. All right.
Can I rewind us a few years back? This actually might have been pre-Sala. It was Week 18 against the Buffalo Bills. Does that sound familiar? It sounds familiar to me. I remember we played and we were like, "Oh, we're playing their backup. Easy win, right?" Matt Barkley tore us up.
He was the best.
Tore us up. Matt fucking Barkley. What are we doing, guys?
Well, and also we're assuming Buffalo is going to have nothing to play for.
And that's a big assumption too.
That's
I mean,
a big assumption. It could be for the 2 seed versus the 3 seed, or for the 1 seed. It's a huge assumption. I mean, I get where Dane's going with that, but and Dane, wouldn't Trubisky play over White?
I don't care if it's Jesus of Nazareth. We're winning that game.
Damn
Okay,
Skippy,
all
baby.
right.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I think they can put anybody back there at quarterback and he's going to look like Jesus of Nazareth against us.
So we're at 8. We're at 8 wins right now.
No, that's going to be 7 if we were to go for it, but I feel like we should circle back to that.
All right. Now let's do the coin flips for another 3 or 4 wins.
Oh, man.
We can get to 15 if we.
You know what I want to do? I want to take a beat and I want to label the surefire losses. I feel like we got to do that.
Yes, I think that would be. Yeah, you're right on that one.
Okay. Week 2.
Yep, I agree.
All right, hold on. Let's take turns. Scott,
Okay.
you got week 2. Okay, Murph,
Week 2.
that's 1 loss, Murph.
See, to me, week 3 is a loss.
Okay.
I mean, I guess
you
I don't
want to do it.
Hold
Yeah,
on, I
go
don't have to go in order. We're not doing this in order. I'm going highest probability loss. I'm going to say the Ravens on week 12.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go Bengals.
Okay. Dane? Somehow we skipped Scott, by the way.
No, I said
No, he went first.
I said Buffalo week 2.
I'm going to say week 4 Monday Night Football in South Florida is a surefire loss.
Okay. Dolphins away. Who's next? Scott again?
I'm gonna say, is that game in Dallas?
It's
Mm-mm.
at home.
Home.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna say Denver is a surefire loss.
Nailed it. I agree.
Didn't someone pick that as a win? Dane, was that you?
Yeah, and I think me and Johnny doing that and you two doing that just splits them. How's that?
I just think Denver's defense is going to be so damn nasty. But anyway,
Going from the Mile High to London, you don't think will be a problem?
no. Well, why would it'd be easier breathing for them? Why would it be more of a problem for them than the Jets?
Good. I don't know. I would have to do
Besides
some.
a longer plane ride.
Yeah, fair. Um, I am running out of surefire losses. Does anybody
Same
volunteer
boat.
for one more? No, because whatever's left is going to be toss ups, and we can deliberate on them.
I think
Uh,
Dallas is going to be a loss. I do.
did
Murph,
anybody pick?
Murph, yeah, good. I was going to say, how many wins and losses do you have concrete right now?
Okay, so concrete losses is Buffalo at home,
Mm-hmm.
Baltimore, Cincy, Miami away, and Denver. That's the concrete losses. Um, yeah, it's 5. These I don't know that these are surefire wins, but we were going down the list and we got Pitt, Carolina, Cleveland, New Orleans, Atlanta, and Jacksonville. Those are our highest probability wins, is what I like to call them.
So then, what are the games that are left now? So that's Patriots home, right? The split.
Um, both Patriot games are still available. And the Dolphins at home is still available.
That's
The
3 right there.
Patriots at home, or what we just said, I just said both Patriots. So
Yeah.
Dolphins at home, both Patriots games. Dallas is still available.
4. And Panthers, right? Oh no, Panthers. We said for sure we could possibly win.
I picked that as a win.
Yeah.
Oh, Tampa Bay, we never stamped our thing on that either.
Really?
That was a fight, just
Yeah.
like Denver was a fight.
Mm-hmm.
How about let's refer to the chat? Tampa Bay and Denver chat. Are we losing both? Are we winning both? Are we splitting them? You'll help us out there. And then we can deliberate both New England games and Miami in MetLife in December and whatever else you have, Murph.
Oh shit!
Trying to get a
Nine-
grip on this here.
9 wins, baby. Here we come, Doc. You can feel it. I can feel it.
Dude, we could have a whole nother argument about confidence building late in the season. We could have if we steal a few early, if we just suck early and then trade away pieces and then tank. That's another argument too. So,
Ooh,
chat, let
look
us
at
know,
Chris.
Chris.
Chris, Buccaneers and Broncos, they win both games. Nail biters. Woo!
Snowball, we need to hear from you, brother.
So that would make us what, 9 wins at that point?
Okay, so the other one I was missing was I never wrote down the Buffalo last game of the season because I don't know if I'm convinced, Dane. So the games that we got left is both New England games, the Dolphins at home on 12-7, Dallas at home on 10-5, Tampa Bay is a question mark, and Buffalo away is a question mark.
That is fine. You can add Buffalo back onto the board, but I would ask you to take away Denver because the chat 2 wins, 0 losses when it comes to Denver and London.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I disagree, but okay.
We do have a
Chat
problem
does.
with the Buccaneers. We have a problem though. The chat is split.
The chat don't know shit.
About the Broncos, also, Johnny.
And just to guys give you a little bit of an update right now on what's going on, the New York Mets are up 6-1
Nobody
right
cares.
now. Okay, just to let you know.
Hey, Johnny, here's a baseball update for you. And Oakland A's, Las Vegas A's, or Sacramento A's, whoever the hell they are now, rookie tonight is 6 for 6, 4 home runs, and 8 RBIs.
No fucking way.
What the hell is that?
Holy shit. Who is that?
Someone just sent me a message telling me that. Anyway, back to the Jets.
You know, I keep forgetting anytime we go to the chat. Daniel, you got to remind me because I just got to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he wearing Rams cleats?
That's your take, Scott?
I just
I'm worried
noticed the
about,
colors.
I'm worried about his leg size. Bro needs to get in there and hit leg day.
Dude, he's like the rubber band man. He very flexible.
He's wild like the Taliban.
So
Shout
my
out T.I.
somewhere my hot take was Denver goes to the Super Bowl. So I can't go back on that.
That's a fucking
Well,
crazy take.
the chat outvoted us on it, Scott.
Well, it was a hot take, Johnny. I can, really. And Murph doesn't agree with me. I think Dane might, but I'm thinking it's going to be Baltimore's year.
Baltimore, I am expecting big things. Let me just get back to this Tampa Bay Denver conundrum. Like, it's tough because, like, are we getting the Jets that we just expect to turn over year to year and just be like 10% better than last year? Or are we getting a new Jets defense that's blitzing, better on the back end, more discipline? Like, I feel like if you're blitzing and you're better on the back end, you're going to give Bo Nix fits. I think you can, if you can put sauce on Mike Evans, I think the rest of it could wash out, and I just think both those games are toss ups. I don't know. It's got to come to fruition, obviously. So I'm wondering where you guys are with like projecting versus like today just being October. You know,
I mean, I expect out of the team what I expect out of the team. Like, I imagine we're going to have a good defense. I do. That doesn't mean that it's going to win us every game. That doesn't mean that, good defense only gets you so far in today's NFL because it's an offensive league. I don't know. For me, like, okay, so we got. Does everybody on this panel agree that we're going to split games with New England?
Yes.
I agree with that.
Okay, I kind of think we're going to go 0-2, but y'all outvote me. So tell me which game we're winning so we can add a win to this list.
Dolphins, baby.
No. The New England games.
Home game.
At home.
You know what? But by the time we play them at home, we might feel different. But it's July.
All right, now that gives us 8 wins because we transferred Denver from a loss to a win due to chat overrule. So I have Dolphins home, Dallas, Tampa Bay. All right, I'll be in there in a minute, Dolphins home, Dallas, Tampa Bay, and Buffalo away. Which one of those 4 games are we winning?
Yo, Mike White, baby.
Say that again, Murph.
Dolphins at home, Dallas at home,
No.
Tampa Bay away,
No.
and Buffalo away.
But the Miami at home in MetLife is in December.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's a dub.
I'm saying Jets win against Miami.
Agreed.
You know, if you're asking me, Miami in December coming in, or us going to a potentially resting Bills team in their own stadium, the last game they're ever playing in that stadium, I think the easier one to mark a victory is Miami coming to us early December and us just laying the smack down. It could be rain, it could be sleet, it could be hail, but Tua's going to be on his ass.
Yep.
So then week 18 has implications of us maybe making it into the wild card. Holy shit.
Johnny's getting fired up right now. Getting excited. Can't sit still. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I'm on a panel with 3 Colin Cowherds right now.
What the hell does that mean?
What are you talking about?
Well, he looked at the schedule and he said, I see 10 wins here.
I don't see that. Like, there's no way in hell I'm giving them a win against Denver, for one. Denver might have the best defense in the league next season. And, you know,
Scott, what state do you live in?
It's not has nothing to do with that.
It definitely does. It definitely
No.
does.
What college did the starting quarterback and one of their starting receivers go to, Scott?
Okay, but you
what
guys
shirt are you wearing, Scott?
Ducks, baby. Have you guys seen what Bo Nix did after the first 6 weeks?
I'm not taking anything away from him. He looks good. I'll give it to him.
And they invested in running back. It's Sean. They got more of Russell Wilson off their books. You're not wrong. I do like getting them out of the country though, because I feel like that's the great equalizer. Now they do have a good team. It could be a better advantage for them, but I do like let's just get out of the country, go see. We can go in Woody's favorite place and hopefully perform better than we did last year. I think it's a toss up. Like, we're probably 3-point dogs. That's what I'm saying.
Of course, we'll see how that goes the first few weeks of the year. That'll determine it as well. Okay, so pick a quarterback: Bo Nix or Justin Fields.
Bo Nix all day. What are you talking about?
Not even close, right?
Yeah, no.
I'm
not dogging the Denver Broncos. Like, I think they're a playoff team. I just don't see them going to the Super Bowl yet. Maybe in a year or two. I think that they're still a little bit off.
Justin Fields all day. There. MVP, dog.
Attaway, Johnny. Stick with that. Hang tough.
Yep, hanging tough. All right, I'm going to go over this because Snowball requested 9 wins out of us, and boy, was it tough. It tough.
Yeah, because we got 10, baby.
No, Johnny.
That's a playoff team.
All right, so we got our wins is Pitt. I'm trying to see.
So, Murph, you're calling that a guaranteed no-brainer win.
No. Hold on now. I'm not calling anything. This has been voted on by at least 20,000 people, okay?
Okay.
I'm trying to go in order of the schedule, but I got it written down all fucked up. All right, I'm just going to rattle them off. So we got Pitt, Carolina, Cleveland, New Orleans, Atlanta, Jacksonville, Denver, New England at home, and Miami at home. That's our 9 wins.
Is that 9?
There you go. There you go, Snowball. You got 9 wins out of us, but I don't truly believe that that's going to happen. But if we win 9 games, those are the 9 games.
And we threw away 1 or 2 at the end.
When you list all those teams,
don't stir the pot, Dane.
When you list all those teams, it sounds doable, right?
I it depends on how we're playing. If we're actually playing, like if we get better month to month, we could hang with every single goddamn team. If we start the same way we finish, we're gonna win 6 games. So like our greatest opponent, I say this all the time, it's corny as fuck, but our greatest opponent is in the mirror. But there are winnable like the right column looks way better than the left. I think you can win 3 on the left, and that's what I said. Start 3 and 4, 3 and 5. Win 3 on the left. The right, though, I think you can win 5, 6 if you're rolling.
And then
6 plus 3 is how much? Motherfucking 9, baby.
You know, and Dane, as you've mentioned, if Buffalo's got nothing to play for,
hell yeah. Come on, Murph, give it to me, Big Daddy. What you got, man? Say it. Say
It
it.
ain't happening. It ain't
Come
happening.
on, man.
Johnny, you and Dane can be the positive two down at the bottom if you want, but me and Scott are realists, and we're going to tell you how it is. It ain't happening. I wish it would happen. If we do win 9 games, those are likely the teams, although I still really disagree with Denver. But it's not likely to happen. If we were doing this with 7, I'd be a little more I might be a little more on your side there, Johnny. But I can't do 9 like that. I don't know. But I do have a take that I've been waiting to spit because we had this whole thing that we are going to do tonight and we haven't even done it.
Oh, that's right.
And if we ever get to it, Dane,
I got my list.
I have a nice little take that I'll go into at some point, but we'll see.
But
Do I have to spit on it?
The only thing keeping me from this next segment is the fact that we have Johnny here. But if Johnny wants to be our 4th like wingman for it, let's just do it. All right, cool.
He's going to have to wing it because he wasn't prepared, but I'm sure he's got plenty of things going on in that little head of his.
See whether he can either contribute or he can be like the Robin to our Batmans. Whatever he feels like in the moment is fine. But you're right. You're right. Hype man extraordinaire.
Just or a heckler, a world-class heckler.
He's whatever you need him to be, baby.
I'd love him to be my wingman at the bar. We'd have
hey, it'll be an amazing time, bro.
Dude, if he keeps that beard trimming neat, man, we'll be getting college women.
Hey, you know I gotta hold up, yo. So I did this to piss my wife off, okay? Because we're getting ready to go on our family trip, and I'm really rooting for Titman, and then I saw the picture of him and his wife when they just got married, and he had that badass mullet, right? And I was like, I'm getting a mullet. And I went to my barber and I was like, bro, because my hair grows like that. I got a mullet now, dog, and my fucking wife hates it.
I gotta see it.
Awesome.
I gotta see it, Johnny.
Awesome. Hold on.
You got the Alvarez.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you can see.
Hey. Yeah.
Hey.
It's very short on the sides. I like it.
Johnny, I got the facial mullet.
You got the what?
Hey.
The facial mullet.
Hey, ladies love that shit.
Anyway,
that's a compliment.
The segment that we were planning on doing tonight. Everybody in the chat, I'd love you guys to chime in too, please. We love it. We love hearing it. Tell us we're idiots. Tell especially Johnny and Dane that they're idiots. We were going to do a top 3 and a top 3. Okay, so the first top 3 is kind of an underrated thing. Players that are not getting talked about enough compared to what they are going to contribute for our Jets this season. That is our top 3, and it doesn't have to be like number 1, number 2, just 3 people. And we were going to start with that, and then after we do that, we were going to get into our top 3 of the exact opposite players that are getting hype, that are getting too much hype on the New York Jets. And I do need to put the old kiddo to bed before we get started. If you want to get started and I can join in a second, it ain't going to take but a second. But yeah, that's the general overview. Dane, if you want to get this rolling, and I'll be back in a sec, buddy.
You are good, Daniel. I'm going to buy Johnny some time as well in case he has someone to add that we don't have in R9. I don't like what Murph said about not ranking them. I did kind of rank mine. I'd like to start, and I'm sorry if I'm getting a little bit of lag here. My lips might be off if you're watching on YouTube. My computer's bugging on me. But regardless, I would like to pitch. I would like to pitch my number 3, and then Scott, if you have a 3, and then like we'll Rochambeau, like pass it back and forth. Johnny, if you want to chime in at any point, the only thing I don't want is us to list all 3 of our guys at once. I want to do it one by one because some of our list might eliminate other people's lists, and I want everyone to get a chance to talk about a guy. Murph talked about it though. We're starting with guys who are getting way too much hype, or let's start with the guys who are not getting showcased enough. That's what we want to start with, because the other way is a little bit pessimistic. Let's start with optimistic. These guys are flying under the radar, and not just to the beat or the coaching staff, but also the fans. Nobody is talking about these 3 guys the most. And we deep down think these 3 guys should be getting talked about, and they're not. We want to show them some love. So that's what we're doing. I'm going to start off with kind of a softball number 3, but I think you'll all see why I'm choosing him. And that, for me, is Stone Smart. For me, I think he's a softball answer because I think we'll all be able to see why I'm saying it. I think that he is going to be a big factor in the passing offense because, and Daniel, I said Stone Smart was my first answer. I think his competition in that room is flimsy at best when it comes to the receiving game. Not only do we need 2 to 3 receiving options out of our tight end room because of the wide receiver room sucks so bad, but also like Ruckert is not a receiving option. And then the only other one is Mason Taylor, a rookie. Stone Smart, the first month or 2 of that season should be a focal point, or when we run 12 personnel, he should also be a focal point. So for that reason, and the fact that I think he's got hands and he's got wheels, my answer is Stone effing Smart. Any volunteers to go next?
I'll go next.
Ooh.
I'll go next. My number 3, talked about, underrated, whatever we're calling it. And I don't think he would be, but he's kind of seems like a forgotten man right now. I hear a lot of talk about who's going to play where in the secondary and whatnot. Michael Carter I haven't heard his name for ages.
Hey, that's a good one, Scott. I like that.
So one of the best in the league at what he does. Just get healthy.
Yeah. He was dinged up last year, so his impact was a little limited. But if he's got a full off season under his belt, he can go back to his previous form, and us Jets fans will be thrilled.
Yes, sir.
So I'll start off with my first underrated, and a couple of my guys they get talked about. I mean, they're starters. They get talked about. I just think that they don't get talked about enough because that was the whole thing here. Like, these guys aren't getting enough hype, and I think that my boy Andre Sisco isn't getting enough hype on that defense. Obviously, Rich Cimini called him out today or whatever. He's been having a good camp so far. But I'm telling you, having a good safety back there, a good ball hawking safety is going to make all the difference. We did not get enough turnovers these past how many years? Like, we need a guy back there that can turn the ball over in critical moments. And Andre Sisco's that type of guy. Like, he's got the skill set to do it. And I think that that's going to make a huge difference on this defense. And that's why I think we're going to go from being complete dog crap last year to being a top 12 defense at least this year. So,
Yeah, Murph. And I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was done. That's it.
I was going to say, and that would have hit harder if Samini hadn't screwed it up for you earlier.
I didn't even see that tweet until this show. So, yeah, Samini screwed that up. I already had him in my notes and everything. But I'm standing by it. He's not, even now, he's still not talked about enough.
I got one, and I hope none of you guys got it. But the Jackrabbit, I don't feel like he's being talked about at all. And we were saying that we think that dude's gonna go up the depth charts in the running back. So Davis, man, like I haven't really heard anything. It's all been talking about Brees this, Brees that, and hey, it's Davis, man. I look, say this real quick, and Dano might like it and all that. Bro, I really think that I think Brees is gonna get traded, bro. Like I see that shit happening, man. I really, really, really do. Especially if because I was talking with Lamont, and it kind of made me even be more with it. It's with Edwards, and he's like, "Yo, that dude needs to be talked about." But so I say Davis. Davis is the one I picked as number 3.
You know what? That is a great bridge for me. Great segue, Johnny, because I'm not sticking with the room. I'm sticking with the surname. And I am going to go with Jamin Davis, my number 2. Nobody even fucking knows who the kid is. He's been on this roster for a minute. Early reports out of camp, man, are not only is he balling the hell out, but the reports are also that he's going to be our linebacker 3. And in the Wilkes Glenn system, LB3 is going to possibly be in a lot in passing situations, a lot. He might even be playing defensive end in passing situations. Now, what that means for Jermaine and Will McDonald, I don't know. Maybe we'll bring the nose tackle, I don't want to name names because it might be on someone's list, but like you bring them out, you leave Quinnen in, you leave the DNs in, and then you add Jamin Davis, Yamin Davis, whatever you want to call him, to the line as well.
Yeah,
Dude. Dude.
Yeah, I mean.
Yamin, this guy is not being talked about enough. He is a lock for the 53. He's possibly a starter in sub packages is what I'm trying to tell you. And I don't think enough people are struggling with the pronunciation like I am.
All I gotta say to that is, yo, that jacket is tight, son. Yeah,
Yeah, me.
No. Anyway,
I think you nailed
that's a great call out, Dane. A lot of people like Jamin. I always call him Jamin. Jamin Davis was drafted highly, I think, to the Commanders. Had a lot of potential coming out of college. So the fact that it hasn't worked out is kind of crazy. I could see if Aaron Glenn's, if he's cooking, he could tap into some untapped potential there, but he's got 2 studs in front of him. So his contributions are as a guy subbing in and out, which is fine. You can still be a good player and be that third guy in the room, and then 4-3 packages and stuff. He could be out there. So I'm excited about that. I wasn't expecting you to go there, Dane. I'm about it. Scott, do you want to go next, or you want me to go next?
Yeah, I'll go.
Go ahead, buddy.
I got a different linebacker in mind. His name is Jackson Sermon. No, I'm just kidding about that.
I had a feeling.
My number 2 guy is Simpson. You know,
Hmm.
you don't hear much
Ooh.
about Simpson. Johnny Bob.
Jalen Simpson.
Well, I don't know who the fuck that is. But you know, you hear a lot of AVT talk. You don't hear much about Simpson. He was one of the highest rated guards in the league last year. Him and AVT were pretty comparable. And I think he's a great locker room guy. I personally really like the guy. But damn good player. Don't hear much about him. Earlier in the offseason, it's like we can only keep one. Who we keeping? I'm not sure. I'm not keeping Simpson over AVT, but Simpson's my guy.
So, that's a great pull, Scott. That's a great pull. I think I like Simpson too. I think he's a great guy. He's a good culture fit, and he balled out for us last year. You know, I mean, I wouldn't say he was all pro, but he was definitely rock solid, man. And that's what we want. You know, so that's going to transition me into my number 2 because I have the guy on the other side. And I have AVT. And yes, we've heard the name a lot. Yes, he's a first round draft pick. Yes, there is a little bit of hype with him. But just like with Cisco, I don't think that there's enough. Because I'm going to sit here and say it right now, guys. Out of every starter on that offensive line, I think that AVT has the highest ceiling. Put a stamp on it. I don't care. I think that when he's at the top of his game, can be one of the top 2 or 3 best guards in the league. And I don't know that the other guys can say that at their positions. So, yeah, AVT's become a little bit of an afterthought because of injuries and all these, like, changing all these freaking offensive schemes and this and that. And I get it. But I'm just saying, when the dude is healthy and when he's at the top of his game, which I think he can be he's finally a couple years removed from his last most recent big injury. I think AVT can become a star on this offensive line like he was his rookie year. So that's my number 2 guy. Johnny, do you have another one, or do you want to pass it on to Dan?
I do. He was brought in over from the Chiefs. I mean, Ricky New York loves this guy. Haven't heard nothing from that guy at all or anything, but they were talking about him when we got him. Is Nandi. I think him and Quinnen are gonna be a problem, man, and they're just not talking about it. And I think they're gonna. I think he's gonna surprise a lot of people because he was just used as a rotation dude over there in KC. They were starting to say that his motor might not be there anymore. Blah blah blah. So, and shout out to the 757 because he's a 757 guy. So, go Nandi.
You know what? I love it, Johnny. I'm gonna piggyback off of you again, brother. I did it last time with the surname. This time I'm gonna do it with the room. I'm gonna pick equal competition with Naughty and say Byron Cowart.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did I shock you all? You know what?
You did. You did.
Yeah.
I thought you were going LT3 there.
I thought you were going
Yeah.
LT3.
Hey, you guys are still welcome to do so. But what I will say is I was on Twitter/X the other day, and I actually heard Samini himself talking about the DT room. They were asking him about Naughty, and he listed a pecking order of DTs, not to week 1, but to this moment. And he said at this moment, the pecking order is Cowart, Taylor, Tufele, then Naughty. And
Wow.
that blew everybody's mind. And I'm not trying to shit on your pick either, because dude, it's July 25th. And if Naughty hasn't showed out that yet, that doesn't mean anything. But what I will say is that if Cowart has really showed out to be DT1 next to Quinnen, whatever you want to call it, uh, then I think we need to be talking about him a little more until he loses that job. For that reason, he's my number one choice to be talked about more. Byron, not Brian, Byron Cowart. Scott, to you.
Well, hold on now. It's me next. All right. Anyway.
Can I make a comment real fast?
Go ahead. Go ahead,
It's
Scott.
wild we haven't duplicated anybody yet, because I'm sticking with what I put up front.
Yeah.
You know, even if someone else says it, I'm surprised we haven't duplicated. We've gone through 8 players, right?
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
duplicate.
And I have some honorable mentions, and might I say that even they haven't been chosen yet either.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I do expect at some point, maybe when we get to the other side, we'll have some duplication there, and that's fine. That's fine. My third player, and this one's important to me. I think a guy that doesn't get talked about enough and doesn't get enough hype, and I'm not saying he's out of this league, great, whatever, but I think Tyrod Taylor is not getting enough respect.
Ooh.
And I'm going to put it out here right now. Tyrod Taylor is a veteran. He is a guy that has started in this league. He's a guy that has won in this league. I remember when the Bills decided to get rid of him, I thought they were the dumbest organization in the world. Obviously it ended up working out for him. They got Josh Allen, who is an incredible, perennial Pro Bowl quarterback. That's fine. But I thought that Tyrod Taylor was an excellent starting quarterback for them. And he's not dropped off in his play. He's not a bad quarterback. If you have the right pieces around him, he can win you games. And I'm putting this out there right now that if something happens with Justin Fields and he's not starting this season and Tyrod Taylor starts, we win, in my mind, we win more games with Tyrod Taylor than we do Justin Fields.
Woo!
Tyrod Taylor is a better quarterback as of right now. He is more experienced. He knows how to handle the blitz. He knows not to hold on to the ball too damn long. And he's freaking mobile too. He can do it too. So I'm telling you, if Tyrod Taylor can stay healthy and Justin Fields is not healthy, Tyrod Taylor is the better quarterback, in my opinion. We win more games. So you guys want to talk about 7 wins, 9 wins, things like that. I have us at 5, but you put Tyrod Taylor in there, I'm going to bump us up to 7, maybe even more. So that's my guy. I'm telling you, there's not enough hype behind him. People were ready to jump off bridges and stuff because Justin Fields had to get carted off the field over a fucking toe. He's tough. He's tough, all right. Couldn't even limp off the field. Tyrod Taylor's got his fucking lung punctured. He's got his back broken. He's got all these different things going on, and he's still a good quarterback. So I'm just saying, Tyrod Taylor does not get enough hype. The guy is a rock-solid backup quarterback. He could start on a lot of teams. I mean, you got freaking guys like Will Levis starting last year and stuff. Tyrod Taylor would have done way better than him. I'm just saying. That's where I'm at.
Murph on fire, and I got to say, I agree with him. So when this whole thing was presented to me, I didn't view it as being limited to players. My number one guy is Steve Wilkes.
Oh.
I like it, sir, because that same caveat we've added to segments in the past, and we should have added it to this one too. It's the whole purpose of this, and I need to stop and say this. The whole purpose to this is to shine a light on guys that we're not looking at, because I feel like this fan base has tunnel vision, and we talk about 12 different guys, and that is it all summer. 12 guys, we hammer them to death, and then 80 guys like we're like, who is this? Oh, he's Hey, Steve
Well,
Wilkes is go ahead.
and we keep hearing it's going to be Aaron Glenn's defense. Aaron Glenn has said himself he's going to be all over the place. Steve Wilkes arguably has been a better defensive coordinator than Aaron Glenn. Yeah, there you go. So, and he's tough. Out of the box thinker. I like that. But you look what he did when he took over in Carolina. They were 1-4. They finished 6-6, but they were playing week 17 with a shot at the playoffs. But they that was in, I think, 2022. But they lost to Tampa Bay. That was the year, and I think Tampa Bay won the division with a losing record. But I think he brings a lot to the Jets, and that's a big reason, even more than Glenn, that I think the defense will be better next season.
Okay. Hey, that I didn't even think that. That's actually a good point. I'm down with that. Johnny,
You
you
ready?
got anything else for us?
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this real quick. If there's a fucking cart that could pick my ass up and take me back to the locker room, you best believe I am hopping on that motherfucker and taking that shit all the way over there. Y'all could call me soft, y'all could call me whatever.
What
y'all
kind of
want
example are you setting for your team?
to.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I can't.
Me?
It's called being smart. I came back out the next day when everybody was like, "Oh, this dude's gonna be out until next Tuesday." They were saying he was gonna be out till next Tuesday. The dude was doing jump skips and stuff like that to let people know, yeah, I'm not a dislocated, but I ain't a bitch, and I'm out here. So, but I'm gonna say my number one, and we've been talking about it like crazy. They're bringing up guys like Pritchard. They're bringing up guys like Corley. They're saying, oh, these wide receivers, look what they're doing, blah, blah, blah. And he's not being, I haven't heard shit from him. I saw maybe one clip of this guy, and it's one of the players that Murph loves. And I think this individual has a lot to prove, not only to himself, but to this team as well. And he took a pay cut, if I'm not mistaken, this upcoming season, is Lazard. I have not heard anything about that guy at all. And
Boot his ass.
yo, bro, with the wide receiving room where it's at right now, okay, with that, you got
Uh-oh.
oh, did you mean boot Lazard? I thought you meant boot Johnny.
Both. Both.
I'm just saying it's an important position, man. Who's gonna be wide receiver 2? They didn't even be talking about another person, but I don't want to say it because I know you got to pick next. But that was my number one.
No. You had the final one, man. So say who you mean.
Lazard. Alan Lazard. I think he has a lot to prove, man. I think he doesn't have that crutch that everybody keeps saying was with him and Aaron Rodgers, and he made his money because of Aaron Rodgers. Fucking go out there, prove that you're not just an individual that drops balls, and you can fucking play the position at a high level and be that other wide receiver that freaking Justin Field needs, Tyrod Taylor needs, whoever's playing quarterback for the New York Jets, and you have that.
Jesus Christ,
Let
man.
me hold on. I just want to rebuttal, and I want to ask one question because he has a chance. He does. But his competition. That's what I want to ask you. Reynolds, Tyler Johnson, Alan Lazard, all same body type, makeup. Which one is winning your wide receiver 2 competition out of those 3 guys specifically?
Yo, Lazard, man. I'm sorry, bro. It's Lazard for me, man. I like the guys that have something to fucking prove. Like, fucking prove. Have some fucking balls. And come out with a shirt that says F Aaron Rodgers. Self-made. You know what I'm saying? Like, do some shit like that. Get everybody hyped up.
But also, have either of those guys mentioned ever had a better season than Lazard?
I don't think so. I don't know. It's a good
I mean,
question.
we're not talking like those guys are superstars.
No, but they haven't had Aaron Rodgers be their quarterback for like 6, 7 years either, though.
Oh, but Aaron
Under a
Rodgers
successful
sucks, doesn't
Packers
he?
offense. And I want to point it out, like Alan Lazard had a season to prove himself without Aaron Rodgers. Did we forget about that? He looked like booty cheeks.
And
He's
he quit.
hugging the other team after a fucking pick six and stuff. After dropping I don't know how many balls that season. His best season with the Jets was when Aaron Rodgers was there. That's the only time he looked like not even half competent, but whatever. What are we talking about here? He don't have Aaron now. Okay, yeah, prove it, Alan Lazard. I would be happy if he did, but I want his ass out of here. I don't want none of that. Give me Josh Reynolds. Give me Tyler
I
Johnson.
like it, Johnny. Way to go out on a limb, Johnny.
That limb's
No,
breaking,
no.
falling, and breaking your arm, John.
You know what, Murph? I'm gonna have to chill you out because I got to side a little with Johnny. Don't let your head explode. I'm not siding with him fully, but I do think that those three guys are in an open competition, and it's up to them how it sorts itself out. And it is despite our bias, because we do have bias. We all want Lazard to get checked and wrecked, and then if he wants to contribute after that, sure. But he's going to have an open competition. I honestly, I think Josh Reynolds is a shoe in because he knows the staff.
Mm-hmm.
It's his job to lose. I shouldn't say shoe in. It's his job to lose. But if Lazard starts catching some Fields bombs and Arian Smith isn't, I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, Johnny, I don't want to totally annihilate your number one pick. You could be right, and we're going to circle back to this here in a few months.
How about this?
Hold on. I have. It's weird. I got this cat litter box behind me, and there's some turds in it, right? There's some cat turds in it, and it was really weird because it looked like the Jets wide receiver group after Garrett Wilson.
Shit,
there.
he didn't. Oh no, he didn't.
Oh yes, he did.
So, but what if
wide open competition?
What
Who
if
can be higher
Lazard
than a 68 overall in Madden?
What if Lazard turns out and maybe is the best blocking receiver?
And that's a good question because like what are you calculating? Are you everybody wants to do who's got the second most receiving yards? For me, it's who plays the second most snaps, and that could be Lazard.
In Green Bay, they called him the Goon. That's how he kind of he would be a big slot. He'd fake a crackdown block, and they had so many big plays by faking that. And I don't, Lazard, whatever. To me, mostly this whole conversation makes me realize the Jets aren't real strong at receiver.
Exactly. Hey, you guys want a good blocking receiver that's tall? Bring back Denzel Mims. Boot Lazard's ass out of here. At least Mims is fast.
Can I say one thing real quick? And I was having this conversation with this guy Armand. Would you trade Brees to San Fran for Jennings? And would that work?
I don't think San Fran would do it right now because they're slim at receiver.
But he's there. Isn't he talking about he wants out?
Is he a rental?
He wants his contract renegotiated, but he is at practice practicing.
Okay.
He's not holding out.
I thought he was, but
He's talking, but he's there.
Johnny,
think
I like that though. Go ahead, Murph.
now that is kind of a tough question. My initial reaction is that Brees is worth more than Juwan Jennings, but I don't. Is he? I don't know. And then you say, oh, he's a rental. Well, Brees kind of is too. So but Brees is probably going to be cheaper. I don't know. That's a tough one. That is a good question, Johnny. I'll give you that much.
What's
But
tough for
also,
me is I've also seen wide receivers like that come here and just stink. So,
Especially if
like
you got Justin Fields thrown to him.
even in San Francisco,
woo!
the dude would have 200 yards one week and then 40 the next week. So and that was with Brock Purdy. I don't know. That's tough.
Well,
I
and also the 49ers are pretty solid at running back. Even if McCaffrey was to get hurt, they
Which he
got Dane's
does.
guy, Garendo, and they're really high on their kid from Oregon, from what I'm seeing.
Jordan
Dude.
James.
Jordan
Dude.
James. Yeah.
And that's the thing about San Francisco. Like Kyle Shanahan, you give him any scrub off the streets at running back, and he makes it work. I don't understand how many guys he's made the career of. Like, like the Mosterts of the world, guys that nobody gave a chance to before, and he made into something. Like, yeah, Shanahan does that. So I don't see him trading. He traded for CMC, but I don't see him doing it again.
What was the running back they had that ran all over us? Mason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and he got a bag from Minnesota to back up Aaron Jones. Yeah, but if it was a year later and Brees was in this situation, maybe because they could get out from under McCaffrey, but he's there like 2 more years for sure, and they're not going to pay Brees and then have Garendo and Jordan James not getting nothing underneath for 2 years. Dude, maybe another wide receiver plentiful team would make a deal like that. I like where you're going with that. Trading Brees not for picks, but for a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, you opened my eyes, man. I'll be scouring the market for something like that now.
The other one, the other player, and I went with Jennings because I was like, I think the money would make sense. But if this other player was to come here, I think there might be some issues with this individual. But it's Terry McLaurin, Scary Terry, with that over there.
I would love that so much if we brought Terry in, dude.
But yo,
that would make my day.
It'll be a grip though, right?
Oh, another 30 mil a year.
The cap is fugazi anyway.
I mean, I don't care.
I think you only do that. You only do that if you're letting Brees walk for nothing.
You might have to let Jermaine walk too at that point.
Oof.
Oh, jeez, man.
So,
well,
Johnny, what
if you're signing Terry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, Johnny, what are you suggesting that trade looks like? Because it's not Brees for McLaurin, straight up, not even close.
I was saying I wanted a straight up with Brees with Jennings because Jennings is going to be he would be our wide receiver too, off rip, I believe, and I think so, and I think he's not going to cost us as much if we were to get a McLaurin over here. Plus, he's not battling with Garrett Wilson to try to take wide receiver 1. I think if McLaurin was to come here, he's going to fight Wilson to get wide receiver 1.
Yeah, agree. But what do you have to give up to get him? Because Brees isn't enough.
Would you do a third, Brees and a third for McLaurin? But then you got to extend them. I don't know.
That too, yeah.
That's
I don't know that you have to give up a lot more than you will have to give up a little bit more than Brees. I don't know that you got to give up a lot though, because the whole contract thing and stuff, they're kind of they're kind of tied down with that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something to think about, Johnny. It's a good point. we still have another list, another top 3 to hit.
We do, and we should
More
probably
negative.
get to it. We got 5 in YouTube, so let's get going. I'll go first unless someone else wants to unveil their number 3 first.
Can you say it one more time again? What this top 3 is for?
So this top
Yep.
3 are getting way overhyped, and it's not justified. Like you go to every show on YouTube, you go to every tweet, they're talking about this. They're just penciling this guy in to do magic, and we've seen nothing out of them yet. They're overhyped. They're just. Anyone describe it better than that?
I think we're gonna have some duplicates on this one.
Yeah, I
We're
think so
definitely-
too.
We're definitely going to have some duplicates here. All right. So I say Dane go, and then we'll just go like clockwise. I'll go next, then Scott, then Johnny.
So these 3 guys you want to hear less about because there's other guys we should be chomping at the bit to talk about. These guys are overhyped for what they've done, for what they're expected to do. Or maybe they're not overhyped. Maybe there's just, hey, let's just let them do their thing quietly. That's where I'm going with my first pick. We should let this guy go about his business quietly and see what happens. For that reason alone, my number 3 pick is defensive tackle Derek Nottie.
Oh, you flipped it on me on that one. Shit.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Well,
I considered going naughty on the underrated list, but I've heard so much, man, like how rough he looked last year and all these different things. He's getting a little up there in age and stuff, and I think he's going to be a solid addition for us, but I'm not willing to hitch my bandwagon to the fact that he's going to like outperform, what his hype is and things like that. So I don't think it's crazy for you to think that, because some people are hyping him up, and then you got a lot of people that aren't. So it's kind of tough.
It's also it's a wide open room, and you got people just projecting who's going to be the permanent guy, and for all we know, it's going to be a rotation.
Very well could be. Yep. Well, I suppose I'll get on to my first one, and this is probably going to be the obvious one. Dane knows this one because when he pitched it to me, it was like the first person. I just went on a big rant about this. Justin Fields, too much hype. Justin Fields, especially you, Johnny, you, too much hype, man. The guy has not really shown us anything in the NFL for us to hitch our wagon to and be like, oh yeah, this guy's going to lead us to a winning season. Like, I'm sorry that there's just, the guy needs to prove that he can pass in the NFL. Yeah, he ran all over the place with the Bears, but that's not necessarily a winning recipe. We've seen quarterbacks be able to do that stuff before. It doesn't mean they're always going to win. He's got to learn how not to hold the ball for 7 seconds every freaking drop back. Like, he's got to learn how to get through his reads and get rid of the ball and not take sacks and things like that. I don't know. I think that people, it's our starting quarterback, so they want to get behind him, so they tend to hype him up too much, and then they start talking themselves into the fact, oh, well, he's athletic. We haven't had an athletic quarterback in a while. Well, Zach Wilson was kind of athletic, but it didn't matter. I'm just saying, man, that just because he's athletic, just because he's got all the physical traits, doesn't mean he's successful. It doesn't mean he's going to be that guy. Look at the dude over in Indianapolis right now. Like, you talk about physical traits, what the hell has he done? Nothing. Actually, Justin Fields has probably done more than he has, and that's pretty bad because he ain't done shit either. So I'm just saying, Justin Fields, too much hype. Let's relax, guys. If he gives us something great, then that's awesome. But I'm not seeing it.
4-2 with Pittsburgh, man.
2 of those wins.
Everybody's 4-2 with Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Hey,
Scott. I want to hear this.
what? 2 of those wins, they didn't score a touchdown.
That was
That's a
because
good.
they didn't use them right.
I their defense held the opposition to like 13 and under too. A couple of those games, not bad, not bad. But I want to refer to the chat. Chris B says Jeremy Ruckert is one that he's hearing too much about. Pipe down, Ruckert fans. Sit in the back. Also, I wanted to refer to Snowball, who said he knew your number one Murph for sure, and you screwed it up because you listed him off number 3 first. Damn. But he had you for a
I'm not
field.
ranked. I'm just listening.
Mhm.
Come on.
Well, Snowball had you ranking them, and he knew you were going that direction. So I like
did.
it.
No.
I like it. Scott, you are up, sir.
So I'm starting with my number 3. And as Snowball would say, I'm going to go a little out of the box here because I'm going to say the Jets' potential number. No, okay, no, I won't do that. Corley. I'm going to say Corley. I don't want to hear any more about Corley. I don't want to hear the coaches fucked him. I don't hear anything. Get on the fucking field and show that you can play outside of Western Kentucky. Sorry. That's it.
Rookie of the year, baby. Should have happened.
He's not a goddamn rookie.
Dude, you're right. There's going to be some crossover here.
All right. I'm going to start mine is I mean, Chris B said it's Ruck. You know what I mean? Like let that cat move in silence and let him prove it to us. You know, they were going insane. I don't know how many videos I saw of that cash that he had from your guy, and they were like, "Oh my god, 20 yards! Look at what he just did!" And I'm like, "Can you do that shit in the game?" Like,
Exactly.
you know, he's doing this right now with no pads on, and nobody's really hitting. So it's Ruck out, and I'm rooting for Ruck. He's a Long Island cat. He's a Long Island guy. Grew up a Jets fan. Like, yeah. So it's Ruck, number 3.
Understandable.
Yep. Cut his ass.
Let me chime in too. Like, don't feel like you have to go the direction of they do better with us not talking about them. Feel free, guys. Like, if you want to just say, listen, guys are too overhyped and this guy sucks, save it for your number 2 or number 1, however you want to do it. But like, go any angle you want. Go ahead, Johnny.
I really think I know our true number 1 that all 4 of us will have.
Save it. Let's do our number 2s, and then we'll come to you, Johnny. I guess I'm up. And I was gonna put this number 1, but I don't think it's. I think I'll get pushed back here if I do this because it's outside the box. But it is a guy who I've heard way, way, way too much about this week, and I'm fucking tired of it, man. This guy is being talked about by Jet fans far, far too much. I think I've heard his name 12 times today alone, probably 20 times yesterday. And his name is Nick Folk. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Oh.
This guy is not a Jet. Exactly. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's 40 years old. We don't need to. Dude, we had a chance to hire Rex Ryan and we didn't. Fuck it, dude. We're moving forward. We're young. Why are we going to get a 40-year-old kicker who made $4 million last year, who doesn't have a job right now? I get it. Our kickers suck. My take, though, is that someone out there has 2 kickers better than both of our 2, and we're just going to get whichever one they don't want. Or there's someone else, but there's not a 39-year-old Nick Folk who his greatest years are behind him. We're not going to pay him $4 million anyway. Just, dude, get him out of your mouth. One person had a Nick Folk take, and everybody's running with it. Be creative, guys. Think of your own shit. Don't just parrot because it sounds good. Folk Hero is dead. Move on. New era Jets, not same old Jets. That's my number 2.
Wow, didn't see that one coming. Good work, Dane. Good work.
Dane has been waiting to get that off of his chest.
Yeah, he has. Because I'd rather fucking bring in Justin Tucker, baby. Bring me the ladies' man in here.
Waiting to get that off of his chest.
The ladies' man, he says. Oh, boy. Woo.
You got to clip that. Anyway, I guess it's me now. Nick Folk was definitely an outside of the box one.
Yeah,
I'm glad that you were able to get that off your chest, Dane. Now you don't have to go to therapy this week.
This is therapy.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, men, we don't go to therapy. Anyway, I'm gonna go with my second guy, and this one's gonna probably be a little controversial. I'm so sick of hearing about how AZ Thomas is going to be the next fucking all-pro cornerback that we're going to have. We ain't seen a goddamn thing out of this guy. We haven't. How do we even know that he's going to be able to keep up with wide receivers in the NFL with his 4.5 running ass? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I got to see it to believe it. Like, college and NFL are totally different, man. And yes, he had some good college shape. Okay, well, let me see it in the NFL before we crown him as CB2 already over a guy that was playing for a Super Bowl caliber team last year. So I'm over the AZ Thomas stuff already. Everybody thinks that he's going to be the next big thing. He's our next DJ Reed, this and that. Like he needs to hold DJ Reed's jockstrap before he decides that he's going to be our, next all-pro corner. Like, I'm sorry. It's just, I'm not giving him his credit until he earns it. Too much hype. Haven't seen shit yet.
There you go, Murph.
Hell yeah.
Takes me back to the draft right there.
Yeah.
All right. I'm ready to dodge the tomatoes right now, although I think I'm going to hear this name again. Breece Hall.
Too much hype. Okay.
Damn, I wish I wasn't muted. How hard I just laughed.
Dude was second in the league in fumbles last year. Second in the league in drop passes last year. And first in the league at not seeing a hole. Now, I'm not saying that blocking was great, but there were times when it's like he was running with his eyes closed. I think he's good. I don't think he's a top few running back, which many Jets fans seem to think.
That ready for mine?
I'm not sure that I necessarily agree with that. I understand that Breece did have a rough season last season. He looked rough. He looked bad.
Well, he was injured.
I'm not denying that at all. But we've also seen Breece at his peak, and he looked damn good. And there's a chance he could come back to that. Maybe he never will. But I'm not sure that I can jump on that bandwagon quite yet. I'm gonna keep an eye on it though.
Well, that's the thing about this, Murph. It's not that I'm saying he's not good. I don't think he lives up to Jet fan hype. That's what I'm saying.
You know what? Let me chime in too, because Scott, you're looking at it like I am, and that's that fans are quick to forget last season. How dude, he could have carried us when we needed him in the first 8 weeks, and he didn't. He
Dane, you pointed it out. One run over 30 yards. One run over 30 yards.
And he's supposed to be a home run guy.
Getting fucking caught from the back and shit. Yo, yeah.
So once again, I'm not saying he's not good.
Correct.
I'm just saying he's not what Jets fans think he is. That's all. In my opinion, of course.
He's a guy we should let move in silence.
He might move in silence to the Dallas Cowboys at the trade deadline. I don't know.
Oof.
Oof.
Anyway, sorry, Dane. I have a feeling I might have stole that one from you, but we'll see.
You know what? That's why you make a 5-man list. You took Corley and Brees off mine.
But
definitely.
I said I'm not changing. If someone says my guy, I'm sticking with him. But anyway, we'll see if that happens.
That's your what? Your number 2, Scott?
That's my number 2.
Johnny boy, you
Time for you
are
to
up,
take a
sir.
number 2.
I tell you number fucking 2, and they're fucking hyping this fucking guy up and talk about he's gonna be our wide receiver 2, and this guy is grabbing touchdowns and making some fucking crazy ass shit. It's fucking Chris Pritchard. I didn't even know that guy was with us. I was like, yo, who the fuck is this guy that came out of nowhere? And he's already having a great camp. Look at the catches that he's doing, blah, blah, blah. I don't even think I'm pronouncing his name right.
I've never heard that name before.
Yeah. You know what? I've heard it in the context that he might be a return specialist, but I assume he's multifaceted, and catching passes is probably another one. Hell of a camp. Is he this year's David Clowney? We might see it.
Is he the fucking next Jason Brownlee? Remember when we fucking thought that motherfucker was going to be the guy too? And
Oh, yeah.
What
That's
happened
a
to
good call
him?
out. That's a good call out, Johnny.
You know what's crazy, man? I wanted to do the optimism first because I thought it would be more fun, but I think this route is way more fun. It's checking the fan base, man. But and that's what we're doing. We're down to our number 1 guy, and this is your chance to smack the green glasses off of not one fan, but the majority of them. Who is looked at through green glasses the most? That's where we're at. Yeah, go ahead, Johnny.
Can I say it? That I think, yeah, I have been Clancy. I'm like, I need to go get a refill. It's fucking Michael Clemens. All right, that's fucking AG is trying to tell me that Clemens is the best body of an NFL player that he's ever seen, and if he could have the body of a player, that's the guy. That he knows how to set an edge and all some bullshit that he's trying to fucking feed me, and I'm like, no, that motherfucker is an idiot. Get him out of this fucking team, please, Lord Jesus. Thank you. I might be wrong. I don't know, but I think it's everybody's number 1.
Hey,
all right.
I
That was
say-
very carefully worded from Aaron Glenn. He didn't say that like Clemens was a great player like he did AVT, but he complimented his body. So that's very careful wording. You compliment him, but you're not telling the world like, hey, this is a great player.
He said he could set an edge.
Johnny,
I
can't believe he said that because I don't know if I've ever seen anyone worse at setting an edge.
Yeah, I was like, what the
At
fuck?
least last season, it was embarrassing.
I'll give you that. That is bullshit. Dane, was Michael Clemens your number 1?
he was not. No, only because there's 90 guys, man, and Clemens is getting talked about a lot, but more so like, have we cut him yet? Have we cut him yet? In my view, but Johnny, that's a strong take because I think he's in the fray. He's another guy you should just let do his thing, and let the chips fall where they may. And for that, I agree with you. Yeah, but we're down to the last choices, man, and I just want to recap my list because I feel like we skipped that the first time around. My number 3 getting talked about way too much was Derek Nottie, who I referenced Samini has as the 4th option to be next to Quinnen at this moment. My number 2 was Nick Folk, who is not even on the roster, but is being talked about with great vigor. And I am saying, fuck it all, get him the hell out of here. I'm looking at 2025, not 2015. Okay. With that said, I would go Corley here. I will go Brees here easily, but for the sake of giving you an entertaining show, I am going to give you a bonus one. It's probably not my first, like it would have been with Brees or Corley, but it is my 3rd unnamed choice. A guy I feel like is asked about by the fan base far too much. A guy I think that should just be punted. We don't have a punter that can punt him as far as I want to send this guy. But I mean no ill will when I name his name because he has his faithful still in this fan base and still on this panel. It is not who you think, Johnny. Instead, this guy has a rod score that could blow your mom's socks off.
Oh,
He has a neck that is longer than Scott Foster's goatee. He hails from ODU. His name is Zach Mother Kuntz, baby. And I would punt him so far right now because I am tired of hearing about him. I don't care how weak our tight end room is. We don't need him unless he starts forcing us to talk about him. Right now, like I'm seeing fans by the drove asking about Zach Kuntz, and I just don't see it. I'm over it. We kept his ass over Austin Siebert last year. Kicker who propelled the lists of kicking last year, while our kicker that we chose to start plummeted the same list. For that reason, I'm a little biased, but fuck it, dude. I'm over Zach Kuntz. Send him packing, and that's all I got to say.
Yo, Dane, that Siebert fucking bro, it was, I think it was only you and I, man, that was like, yo, bring this motherfucker on, dude. Yeah, that's
where is Siebert now?
It stings, man. Siebert, I could tell you. I don't know if he's still in Washington, but he's got to have a job.
the greatest of all time.
Austin's, yeah, he's still with Washington.
He might be available at some point. Anyway,
yeah, he might because they have some other kickers too. Yeah, who is next?
Murph or me? Either one.
So,
Go for it, Murph.
yeah, I'm going to do one here that I think might be a little controversial on this panel, at least. And I think that I'm a little biased because I hear the hype on this show a lot in particular, maybe not so much outside of this show.
Justin Fields again.
No, I already said Justin Fields. That was my first one.
I know.
A guy that I think we need to chill out and calm our expectations on and calm the hype on. There is the first and second most viewed video in the Danger Zone was about this man, Isaiah Davis.
I said it earlier.
Oh,
funny.
I like Isaiah Davis. Okay. I am not crowning him RB1. Not even RB2 yet. Okay, guys. The man had 30 rushes last year. We cannot just sit here and say he is better than Brees Hall and Braylon Allen. Like, we can't just do that. Come on, guys. Let's temper it a little bit. He had 30 rushes, guys. Let's relax. Yes, he had a high rush, like yardage per carry on 30 rushes. There are running backs that do more than that in a game, okay? Like that's the entire season. So let's please relax just a little bit. I like Isaiah Davis. I want him on the team. I want him as running back 3, maybe 2 if he earns it. But he still needs to earn it. I'm not willing to crown him just yet. Let's relax and see where it goes.
Dude, the Isaiah Davis takes really took off, man. When I first said it, like it was hot. Now it's like the coldest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Well, Dane, isn't he going to be our number 1 running back by week 10 or so?
Hey,
Mhm.
hey, that's still my hot take, but I'll tell you what, man.
That's hot.
It sucks though to hear like literally everybody saying Isaiah Davis now. It's like, are you really even seeing this kid, or are you just echoing what you've heard from media and stuff? Because like even the media is on it now.
Well, Dane, we know who said it first.
And we know who was jumping the fucking gun too.
Hey, is it
I
jump?
agree with both of those. Yeah.
What if you're right?
We'll see.
Hey,
Come the end of next year, I'm going to have a good talk with you, Dane, on this show. Be like, hey, remember that take you had about Isaiah Davis?
I insist on you guys doing a hot take segment with me though in the next month. So prepare yours. Scott, though, you are up. I've cut you off 3 times. You're up,
Oh,
brother.
well, you know what? I'm going to stick with my list. I'm not going to veer off of it because I've heard this name already. We can probably guess where I'm going because a lot of times Murph and I are just like, right here. Justin Fields. The hopium for this guy it's unbelievable to me. He's
That's
going to
right.
give us some spectacular plays without a doubt. But he is one of the more inconsistent quarterbacks in the league. We can all go back and rehash those stats of his record. There you go, Johnny. Stick with it, Johnny. I hope you're right. His teams don't score 20 points very often. Anyway, I'm with Murph on this one. I don't think he's going to magically change into some great quarterback.
Tanner, baby.
I don't see it. Johnny, that can help for sure.
QB whisperer. Tanner Engstrand.
Yeah.
Say his name.
Let's hope.
If he
I'm a big fan of his, Johnny. Tanner Engstrand, that is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed with the guy. But doesn't mean he can make Fields play. So
are you impressed or are you hopeful?
I'm impressed with listening to the man talk, watching him talk. I like him. Yeah. Doesn't mean he can turn Fields into a top 10 quarterback at all.
When Chris B says MVP Fields and he says Fields of Dreams for Johnny Boy, yeah. I don't know if he's like making fun of me on that one or it's like, Field of Dreams with Kevin Costner and the whole 9. If you build it, they will come. I don't know.
Yeah. So had to end it with a repeat, but that was number 1 on my list.
That's a good one that I felt like deserved mentioning twice because I mentioned it before. We all talk about 12 guys and 50 to 80 of them get totally overlooked. Fields is a big factor when it comes to that argument. So very good choice and deserving of number 1 spot. Johnny, do you have one other than Michael Clemens?
I have it up here. and it's one that's like it hurts my heart to say this name because I believe in the guy, and I thought he was going to be fucking rookie of the year last year. Thought this cat was going to be that dude, and it's Corley, man. I mean, Scott said it. Like he's one of those guys that just move in silence, like you were saying a little bit earlier. Dane, I prove everybody wrong. The whole fucking shit about it being him having immaturity issues, and then reports came out that it's he's not motivated enough, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, come on, dude. You fucking Western Kentucky got an opportunity to do something. Take full advantage of it. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? But it was Corley, man. I just hope he surprised the shit out of all of us.
I have an honorable mention on the positive side.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this, and then I want to give Murph the opportunity if he wants to say anything or slip away at this moment. Now would be the time to do so. Murph,
Murph
it
got to go
helped.
to the convenience store and get some more beer.
Murph's muted.
Oh,
I can tell you what he just said. He
Murph,
said
you're
Justin
muted.
Fields.
Murph, you're muted. Murph, you're muted. Murph, you're muted.
My bad. See, it's too damn late for me. I've been up since 4 a.m., guys. I'm tired. So anyway, yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. Y'all can keep chilling or whatever. I'll watch tomorrow, whatever, and just make sure y'all ain't talking shit about me. Anyway, thanks guys. It was a fun time. Love you all. As always,
Hey,
there they are.
real quick, Murph, can you
Murph.
list your top 3 for each if you have them still?
Yeah. All right, so like underrated, not talked about enough is Cisco, AVT, and Tyrod Taylor. Overrated is Justin Fields, AZ Thomas, and Isaiah Davis. That's right. Put that in your craw, Johnny.
Can't wait till Justin Fields comes out as just MVP all day, every day, baby.
Hey, you know what's bad about it? Is me neither. I can't wait either because it'll fucking make my day. It'll make my day. I'll never be so happy to be wrong.
Fuck
And
yeah,
we'll
man.
forget all about this. Hey, Murph, have a good night, brother. 1 a.m. on the East Coast, man. Appreciate you. Have a good night.
See ya.
later, Murph.
Mets won. 8-1. Let's go.
Boom, shakalaka. I threw the link in the chat. If anybody has a list of their own, they can come up and mention theirs. But Scott, you mentioned some honor. You teased some honorable mentions. I'm going to give you this moment while I drain the main bane to list
Okay.
your honorable, because I also have some on this side of the list, not on the other side, but on this side I have some as well. Johnny, you can contribute as well if you'd like.
I have one, and his fucking name is like driving me nuts.
I got one on the positive side. I almost went with my number 3, and I'm kind of a victim of the moment, Johnny, because I watched Jets X Factor blew it the other day, and he was going over LT3 and showing high to that guy. Man, he made some plays, some incredibly athletic, great plays. He struggled with a double team, but I think might see big things out of him. I think maybe we
100%.
need to hear a little bit more about him.
Agreed. I'm hoping, man. I mean, he's one of the guys that trying to want this dude to go ahead and be that guy that's going to rotate in is going to get us some damn sacks. So nobody thought uh, nobody thought that LT3 was going to do what he did last year. Coming an undrafted cat and what he's doing. And the tape shows, man, he's a baller. He could ball.
Well, and here's the thing: I didn't see it last year,
Mm-hmm.
but now that I'm seeing someone break down some film, it's like, whoa, he made some plays that were spectacular. So, anyway, let's hope he can be that other guy on the line.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I'm being honest with you, man, like it's not being talked enough, but we got depth at that position, man. If I'm being for real. And there's guys that are there that we're really not talking about. Like, oh yeah, see, Clancy knows well, what you were saying and all that. Like, I like the kid Mathis, man. I don't know if you remember him. He was a fucking monster at Alabama. He was there when they won that chip over there, but he was in Washington and he just kept going in the depth chart because they got some fucking dogs over there. This dude is like, I think he's like 6'5", 320 pounds, monster of a guy, not being talked about at all. You know, just there. So I don't know if you heard that, Dano, but he said LT3 on the positive one as well. So
I like it. LT3 is one we're not talking about enough. I mean, we talked about it before. Cowart, LT3, Tufele, another one, and Naughty, four guys. And let's get the pads on. I want to see who rises after that occasion, because whoever it is going to have to go against AVT and Tipman every day.
yep.
Let's see. Hey, iron sharpens iron. We love to hear it.
Dana,
I will-
what about Mathis, man? That's another one that's not really being put out there. That dude was a second round pick out of Bama. And again, he went to Washington and they had just some fucking dogs over there, bro. He's a big dude, bro. Big boy. 320, I think like 6'5", if I'm not mistaken. He has the pedigree to fucking win. It's just not being talked about because there's just so many that we have.
Yeah. Yeah. Three guys are going to have to play 100% of snaps. Fine by us, but which three? It's anyone's guess. I think I do have an honorable mention. If you don't offhand, Johnny, let me just go. I'll buy you a second. It's a guy we have talked about tonight, and maybe not in this context, but Tyler Johnson, I think, should be listed as an honorable mention, because let me just say this, and I'm not trying to throw shade, but this week, actually in the last 48 hours, I heard Dylan Terraman, Connor Long, and Jake Asman, all three, list their wide receiver core for their final 53, top 6-7 guys. All three of those guys forgot Tyler Johnson. And for that reason alone, I think, man, he's not on enough guys' radars. I don't think he's going to be wide receiver 1, 2, or 3. But I do think he's going to be 4, maybe 5th at the worst. So for 3 top creators like that to not even think of him for their top 6 shows me that I think a lot of people are overlooking him. And once the pads come on and balls are flying around, this guy should be penciled into your 53. I think he's going to make the team. And I think that he's not going to be at the bottom of the wide receiver depth chart. So, yeah, I think he needs to be talked about a little more. And I get why he's not yet, but I just want to add him to our radar.
So Dano, you have Wilson 1 for sure, right? You said Reynolds. You think it's a shoe-in for 2. 3.
Three, I have Lazard.
Okay, so 3 Lazard.
Unless you want a slot guy there, but what I'm saying is like top 3 easiest to make the team: Wilson, Reynolds, Lazard, Johnson 4, and then the competition starts. I feel like those 4 guys though are on the team.
Shit. Okay. So you have what? The guys left is Corley, Arian,
Gibson.
Gibson.
Oh yeah, Arian's on the team. 5 solid. So
Okay.
Gibson, Corley, Brandon Smith, they're competing for like 1 or 2 spots.
Did
Scott,
they have
would you
Gibson?
disagree?
No. Did they have Gibson making the team?
Good question. I think he's fringe. Like they're still thinking Corley Gibson, but I forget why they just hopped right over him. I don't know if they had Brandon Smith or if they had help me out, chat. Maybe Pritchett or someone else in there. Because both times I was like, "Hey, y'all forgot that," and oh shit, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he is gonna. Which means one of their guys is out,
Yeah.
and that's the thing. Like a wide receiver is going to be cut. That A, you don't want to be cut, or B, you're just not thinking about being cut. And I mean an extra one, not
Yeah.
the obvious.
Who was the safety that was catching punt returns?
Cisco.
Cisco, right? Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Old school Jim Leonard. Yeah, I remember Jim Leonard was catching punts.
God, he's got to be the slowest defensive back I've ever seen in the NFL.
Here's a list for you if anybody wants to tackle it.
So Garrett Wilson 1, Reynolds 2, Lazard 3, Johnson 4, Smith 5, and so it's yours. It's essentially yours, right?
Except I don't have Brandon Smith.
Oh shit. Okay. Oof. Smith over Corley?
So if they
Or
are
wait, okay. The first Smith must be Arian, so that's
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's another Smith that's Brandon. Yeah, that's not on my radar.
so if they're cutting Johnson, are they saying Corley and Gibson are going to make the team? I'd be curious to hear who they had.
Yeah, I would need to go back and listen again. I know one was on Ricky New York's channel. They did a 53-man breakdown, and then today Connor and Jake were asked it as well. And like I said, they just glossed over him. And I'm not throwing shade. I'm just saying like there's going to be roster gymnastics happening that none of
Yeah.
us are anticipating. And Tyler Johnson, I think he is. I'm telling you right now, hot take or not, Tyler Johnson is on this 53.
I think you're right. I would be curious to see how many receivers they had making the team.
That's another thing because if you keep one less receiver, you got another in a secondary, or so
Yeah.
that's a thing too.
Do you think we let go of fucking a Beck, the fullback, and he doesn't even make it?
I don't know. Are you keeping Nwangu?
Yeah, you're right.
Donovan Edwards? If you keep 4 running backs, one or two of them have to do returns.
Yeah.
Isaiah Davis can do kickoffs, but punt return, like we're gonna have to get into 53-man breakdown. That's all there is to it because traditionally you want more on the line,
Mm-hmm.
but with our depth at wide receiver being what it is, with our Brees situation, it's going to be difficult. It's then like if you keep if you keep Corley and Gibson, hypothetically, you're cutting JBC and Stiggers,
Yeah.
or like you're cutting a Naughty or a Tufele, or yeah, it's going to be interesting. And I don't know, is it going to be about your film or is it going to be about your summer?
Dude,
I,
who do they stash at practice squad? Like, gosh, that's crazy, man.
I
I
just
would.
want to shout out Ahmed Heyoka. I hope I didn't butcher that. Appreciate you joining us from California. Scott, I don't know if you know where Ash, what did he say? Ash Tree, California is.
I have no idea where is that, Hamid?
Let us know. He says it's only 10:21 there. Guess what, brother? It is 10:22 where I am. Hey. So you found the Danger Zone every Friday night. We are here. So I appreciate it. It looks like you did subscribe. So glad to have you here. I
Hit the
see
thumb. Hit the
yeah,
thumb.
hit
Boom.
the spike that like baby. Scott, I cut you off though. What were you gonna say about the
Oh
roster gymnastics? Anything?
no, I can't believe they're gonna keep Gibson over him.
I don't know that. I can't say that. Maybe they saw, like, it might have been Brandon Smith or Pritchard that you've just been hearing so much about lately, and you just pencil them in. But like, there's yeah, we'll see. I can get you that info, just not at the moment.
Well, it
Um,
might just be I'm hopeful I don't never have to watch Gibson field a punt again at the same time. Um,
Thank the fucking Lord.
plus he's never shown he can be any sort of functional receiver where Tyler Johnson has. Um, so
and Tyler Johnson's like young. He's either 25 or 26. Um, like I guess what I like is that Reynolds being 30, he's like that higher floor. It would be nice though if we had a guy like Arian Smith is probably the high ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
but like, can we get a guy that's both together? Tyler Johnson might be that guy, or Lazard, one of the two.
Yeah.
yeah, we can talk about Lazard now that Murph's gone. Go ahead, Johnny. Profess your love.
I
I
just
w-
it goes to what I was saying earlier, man. It's the wide receiving room, man. Even those names that Chris B put up there, you look at it and you're like, but again, it's a lot of unproven cats that got something to prove. Can they do it over here with us? I hope to God they can. Other than Wilson, you got Corley that has fucking maturity issues. He's a fucking unknown. Lazard is a guy that drops a whole bunch of balls. He's unknown. Reynolds, they keep talking about he's just old now or whatever. Tyler Johnson is the one that I'm like, there's something there. So you got Arian Smith. I believe in him, but everybody else is killing the kid because they're like, this dude can't catch a ball or blah blah blah. Then you got Gibson, where I want Gibson out. Pritchard, I have no idea who the hell that dude is, and they just came on over here. Miller, Smith, Skinner. It's like, why would I not want Lazard there? If these are the names that you're giving to me, and Lazard is my wide receiver 3, I'll take that all day, every day over these other individuals, unless something happens in camp and AG is like, dude, fucking Johnson's a beast, bro. Like he's our wide receiver 3. So I don't know, man. I wanted to ask. This is my whole shit that I came on tonight, and I completely forgot. And I wanted to ask you guys on here. Was this so? Do you really think that the Titman and Myers is a real, true battle for center during this camp? Like, is it a possibility that Tittman's going to lose his job to
I don't
Myers?
think so. I don't think so.
Do you want
Pokey Wilson?
Pokey Wilson apparently was the guy they had ahead of Tyler Johnson, just so you know, Scott.
Who the hell is that?
No
I
comment.
remember Pokey Reese. He was a pretty good second baseman.
Pokey all night long, baby. Anyways, hokey pokey. Josh Myers, I think, is incredible IOL depth. I do not think that he will be starting at center, and barring injury. I don't think we're going to see Joe Yipman again this summer. But shit happens, man. And if AVT gets hurt, there's a world where yeah. So I see why we're keeping him close.
Yeah.
But if these five stay healthy, they are our five, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I want Tittman, so I don't. And if it's just something more of like a fucking psyche type of shit, to be like, dude, your position's not fucking guaranteed. Like, no Yipman shit. Like, get it together. We don't have any opportunities to fuck anything up. Like I wonder who was the individual that stepped on his toe and fucking dislocated it. Like, what happened? How did it happen? Why? You know, was it Justin Fields that fucked it up? Or was it our rookie right tackle and he did some shit that he wasn't supposed to be at? Like, I don't know, man. I
I've
don't really
seen,
care, to be honest with you. I think it's fucking stupid. I think
yeah,
he's fine, but
I've seen that happen a million times. It's just a weird thing, and the toe never gets dislocated. Usually, it's a shit. The quarterback falls down, and it's a wasted play. Um, yeah, I probably can't blame anyone for that. Maybe someone was not on the same page. I don't know, um, but I could see, like Johnny said, I could see we're not going to just tell Titman this is his job, compete for it, which is the way it should be. But
mm-hmm,
it's his job.
mm-hmm.
It really is.
You know
Agreed.
whose other job he has a starting position.
I will say, did you guys know that who Justin Fields' center in college was?
Yeah. I know. And I know who his tight end was and who one of his receivers was. Who was his
Yep.
running back?
I don't know. Was it Beanie Wells? Because I met him in person once.
Oh, really?
You remember Chris Beanie Wells?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a good. Who
Deep
was
cut.
his running back? And that is a
Yeah.
good deep
Oh
cut
yeah.
too. Shit.
Yeah. Chat, help us out. Who was the running back when Fields was quarterbacking for the Buckeyes? Trivia question for the chat. Let's see if Chris B gets stumped once and for all. We got Clancy down there, Kim. We got uh, Ahmed down there. Let's see who's got it first. Was Beanie? Yeah, Beanie was long before Fields. I was fucking around. Beanie was like 008 or 09. That was a long ass time ago. Shows you
Um,
my age.
the guy who was on San Diego last year, not San Diego, the Chargers last year, but he might have been before Fields as well. Can't come up with his name right now. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, what you got there, Dane? Colorado. Oh, the Colorado room. Okay. Oh, Sermon. No shit.
Was
Trey
that
Sermon.
right? Trey Sermon. Okay.
Mm.
Chris B is all knowing.
Yeah,
He's like Oz.
he's a dictionary with arms.
Thesaurus, I like to call him.
Hey, Chris
Uh,
B, do you know if I have pants on or shorts on?
how good is that
Or nothing.
reflection on your back wall there, Johnny?
Johnny, I say other.
Colts. Oh yeah, I can picture Sermon on the Colts now that you said that, Clancy.
Or
Hey,
49ers drafted him in the second round, I'm pretty sure. And he never did anything.
Nothing.
Yep.
Johnny, do you feel a breeze right now?
I do got shorts on.
Uh, Chat, we are winding down. If you have something to add, now would be the time to do so. I do have something to add, real quick, because we've talked about Jermaine and his tweets at length on this channel. I just want to go into one that occurred after our stream last Friday night. We were digging in deep to the bottom tweet there from Jermaine, and Murph had a good rant on Jermaine hitting his explosion testing personal records that I chopped into a short on this channel this week. It actually turned out well. Check that out. But after that Friday night stream, Jermaine kept tweeting. Shout out Frankie from Flatbush, who retweeted these tweets and caught my attention. Jermaine then went on to say, to clarify, might I say, I will be on pup because the team wants to move slow to be safe, which I agree with. Not because I'm not ready. All is well. So pump the brakes. Before you guys comment on that, there's one more from Jermaine I want to show you. A fan asked him, "Are you hungry this year, Jermaine?" His answer, "Malnourished."
Hell yeah. Yo,
Fucking right.
how can you not fucking love that guy? Like how? It fucking says everything that you want to hear out of somebody that wants to be a fucking Jet. You know, and it might not even fucking happen. You know, like that shit sucks.
Man, they missed him last year. I mean, big time.
Huge.
Oh, but you know what? Good. Protect him from himself. And they better do the same thing with Fields.
Thank you. And that's what I was saying. That was my take on JJ when he came out. I'm not gonna fucking lie. When I saw that dude and they were like, "Oh, he's running 19.7 miles per hour at the current moment," I was fucking like, I was shook. I was like, "Please make it to the end and just stop." You know, and they're doing the right thing. And just what you said, Scott, protect him from himself. And it feels good to have a fucking coach that is not scared to be like, "I appreciate you trying to get back on here. That's exactly the type of player we want. But it's not about the beginning of it. Let's see how we end the season with it." And if we're making a push, just like what Dana was saying, that in December we might not lose, where those could potentially mean something for us. Dude, I want fucking JJ healthy, where you got a lot of teams that are already beat up, you know, and he's fucking eating.
Shout out Clancy, who says, "Hell yeah, JJ is ready to eat. Goddamn, he is ravenous, man." And you can tell it had to suck last year. I think we've all said it. Kim chimes in, though, JJ has been missed. I want to get to, don't look at the chat for a moment, guys. I want to ask you a question. And some of you might have seen some of the answers, maybe not all of them. I want to ask you this trivia question from New York Jets superfan. Name the 4 wide receiver. Don't look at the chat. Name the 4 wide receivers in Fields' final year with the Buckeyes that he had.
JSN, right? Last year.
We know he had Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
Scott, do you have one?
I saw the answer already, so I won't look as
Well, we
deep.
know
Olave?
Olave was 3. The 4th one I haven't seen the answer for. Johnny, have you already seen the 4th answer?
No, I haven't. I haven't even looked
Yeah.
on this side
Okay.
yet.
Olave, Garrett, JSN. The 4th one.
I wouldn't have gotten him because I remember him at his other school.
I was thinking MHJ, and I did see that was not right, and that Clancy had those first 3, but I did not see anything after that. So
Yo, that's a good one.
It's not MHJ. Who could it be?
JHM?
Who's that?
I don't fucking know. It's just saying.
I can't think of the 4th either.
I don't know.
I give Clancy has 3, and Clancy did. He had Olave, G-Dub, JSN, and he said Clancy all by himself, Ibuka.
Oh,
Is that
shit.
right?
Yeah,
Is that right?
Yeah. We fucking wanted that dude.
I don't think that's right.
No, it's not right. It's not right.
Oh.
Instead, Chris B chimes in. Jameson Williams.
I don't even remember him at Ohio State.
I didn't even know he went to Ohio State.
JMO went to Bama. He transferred to Bama. Oh, snap. JMO, yes. Is that
Yo,
the answer?
that's a fucking nasty room.
JMO went to Ohio State too. All 4 studs in the NFL.
Don't forget, Ruckert was the tight end.
Yeah,
Bird Box, don't look. How about that? Yeah, dude, that's insane. I don't want to. Okay, so I'm not gonna let Murphh talk about how good of a passer Fields was in college anymore. Then,
you know what though? I'm not a big Fields fan, but that game against Clemson was one of the more impressive performances I've seen. I mean, he was tougher than hell, and he was delivering.
Mm-hmm. Throwing some fucking bombs, man. Like,
well, now we see all these guys he was throwing to. It's like, okay, yeah, I get it.
but I mean, you gotta get it. You gotta get it to them, right?
You do.
So,
and he was taking a beating, and he was delivering. Man, it was impressive.
yeah, Fields lit it up that night. Clancy said.
Hey, I got a comment for Clancy.
Good.
He seems to know a lot about Ohio State football for a Notre Dame fan. I don't know, maybe a little jealousy there, Clancy.
Shots fired.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I spent 33 years in Ohio, and I don't know those answers, Clancy. So you have something to answer for. Yeah, a little background on me. Welcome to the channel, bro. You're fitting right in. Appreciate you. Yeah, I spent large 90%, 95% of my life in Ohio, a little bit in PA. Now I'm in Oregon, right above you there, in Ash Hill, which is Fresno. He says, Scott, have you ever been to Fresno?
Of course, I've been to Fresno. And I've known their ex head coach. I don't know if Hamid is a Bulldog fan or not, but yeah, Jeff Tedford, who also was their quarterback at one time. But yeah, I know Fresno.
Wide receiver, you man. Then fucking
Devontae.
then fucking Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh, you're back
Now
to
come on.
Ohio State.
I'm just saying they produce some wide receivers, man.
They do. No question about
And
it.
then that new kid that they got out there, that dude's like a what was that about, Andy?
Ah, Clancy's working right now.
Yeah,
Good
dude. What do you?
Clancy.
Yeah, Clancy. I don't frequent the shows you frequent, so I'm curious what you do professionally. Let us know, man. You're obviously on third shift, and appreciate you for manning that, dude. You're a real one.
I
Regardless of profession, you're a real one.
I could tell you I know what he does.
Well, don't dox the guy, you know.
I mean, I think, he does his thing. He has to do a lot of shaking for $1. So
Oh shit,
Clancy,
jiggle, gigolo.
Clancy, I was just saying you seem to know a lot about Ohio State football for a Notre Dame fan. So I just thought maybe there's a little jealousy there.
Clancy's been his nickname is called Just the Tip.
Ah,
Hey,
gotcha.
Dane, Oregon goes to Penn State next season.
What, dude? I come out west and everybody's going out east. I'm annoyed, dude. I'm so fucking annoyed, man. Don't even. I don't want to hear it, man. You said Murph's getting a badass game too. Colorado's going to West Virginia. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, you got Wisconsin coming to Oregon. You got USC coming to Oregon. You got some games. If you want to play.
Wisconsin, Ron Dane better be the running back for all I care. Like, Ron Dane was a beast. I love watching him because he spelled his name right. Anyways, Amid says Fresno State through and or true and through, whatever you want to say.
Hey,
Um,
Hamid, the Valley. Fresno State used to put a V on their helmet for the Valley. I don't know if they're still doing that or not.
I might actually go up to I forget where, either Portland or Washington here in October. If there's anything going on, guys, let me know. But Stevie Nicks is going up there, and the old lady wants to go see her. So
That's pretty
Check
cool.
out, hey, that if you can go to a University of Washington football game, that is a great place to see a game. There and Oregon both, Dane.
Pat McAfee, I think he showed it, and you saw like the background of it at the University of Washington. It was pretty as shit.
Well, with the big lake out behind there, and
Mm-hmm.
did they have the big screen and they start playing Purple Haze and they put like the big husky face with the purple smoke, and it's a good place to see a game.
One of the coolest spots that I've been to, and I thought it was dope as shit. I mean, of course, up in Athens and whatnot, it's nothing like that. That shit's amazing. But something close to over here is out in Tech, man, out in Blacksburg. When they play Metallica's Enter Sandman, and you see the smoke start to come out, and then they just roll out, bro. It's that stadium shakes.
dude, old school Metallica. There's nothing like it, man.
Hell yeah.
Nothing like it.
Hey,
Whether
R.I.P.
it's
Ozzy, man. Fucking
One or Sandstorm. Yeah, Ozzy. Dude, that was a bit before my time, so I can't even claim Ozzy. But Metallica, somehow it crossed my foray, man.
Ozzy is how I got introduced into heavy metal. My next door neighbor, his name was Crazy Chris. He
Crazy
gave me
Chris.
that was his name. That was his nickname. He gave me No More Tears, and I was fucking mind blown by that damn album, man. So then I got hooked, and then he was like, "Here, check out some Black Sabbath." My wife and I, we danced to Changes. And I don't know if you guys know. I mean, Dano, I don't know if you know, but
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
great Tupac song.
no.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a good song. I know that song too, but
Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix has a song called Pink.
I'm
uh,
just kidding. But I have heard that though. Heard that that's a great song. I don't know it, unfortunately.
yeah.
The Aussie I know though, reality show Aussie, also a
Mhm.
good time.
Yeah, dude. If you ever have some, listen to. I mean, Blizzard of Oz. Those albums are fucking amazing, bro. And that dude was a genius. So that's how my stuff. And then it went to Pantera, and then it went to just a whole bunch of shit, man. So I'm really all over the.
Do you ever get into like Coal Chamber or Manson at all?
I Manson,
Oh
I
no.
did. I like Manson, but I mean, no, not to that one. Cold Chamber. That's another one that I don't know.
Check them out. My brother was all about it, so I just got like a little bits and Coal Coal Chamber.
Mhm.
Check them out. Maybe that's a new thing for you.
Yeah.
Aussie though, I do gotta, yeah, I gotta at least cross his hits. Let them digest. Because we lost a legend, man, and we lost a couple, but I don't want to bring up the other one because then I got to deal with racist remarks and shit that happened that I didn't even know about until yesterday that I don't even want to digest. So let's stick with
Who are we talking about? Oh, Hulk
yeah,
Hogan.
yeah.
Well, he there's a lot of people that don't like him for political reasons. I don't even know about his racist stuff, but
Hold on, real
um,
quick. Let me see
yeah.
something.
It looks like
But yeah, dang, just go get the "We Sold Our Souls for Rock and Roll," the Sabbath album. That'll get you going good.
I'll add them to the list along with NWA, and I'll check both out. Is that Hollywood?
No, that's
Okay,
Hulkamania, baby,
Hulkman.
but
Hulk,
it's in
Yeah.
black and white, which is the craziest thing when I bought this before he passed, that it looks like a in memory of Hulk. Shit. Hey, that
I
dude was
will
my childhood, bro. He's the reason why I fell in love with wrestling, and I watch
if you're
wrestling to this day.
I feel like if you're like 34 to 38, you really identify with Hulkamania. You can be older, but what I'm saying is like I don't know. If you're in that range, you know all about it. That's all I'm saying. Chat still popping. We're rocking with the third shift here. Not incredible views tonight, but we still have 11 on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
If you are one of the 11, we appreciate you for one. Spike the like if you feel like it. I don't even care at this point. We're just chilling, man. Going as long as you guys can keep stoking it. Johnny, if you got to go, fine. Scott, fine. I'm gonna crack one more. Um, Chat though, if you have a good question or something that can get us going again, throw it in the chat now. Um,
Fuck Free
are you?
World 313.
Don't make me walk my white ass back across 8 Mile, Johnny, because I'll do it. I will do it. By the way, Happy Gilmore 2 dropped. Eminem is featured in it quite a bit, and I can't wait to see it, man. I think he is hilarious in everything he acts, and yeah, watch it.
Yo, I listened to a track from him the other day that he redid Jelly Roll's "Save Me" song. Yo, fucking M, man, that dude's lyrical game is so good, so good.
Dude, okay, and Scott, you might be left out on this one, but I've
sure.
listened to Eminem now for almost 30 years. I never thought that he would come out with a new track that would grace my top of him, but he did on July 4th. he came out with Animals Part 1 with Jid. And if you like lyrical rap, which is exactly what it is, it's just bars for 5 minutes straight. No hooks, just straight lyrics, straight double entendres, straight everything. Dude, check that song out, dude. I have not been, it's been on repeat for me. Reaction channels, repeat for me. So good. Animals Part 1 by Jid featuring Eminem. So good. It's like old Eminem today, though. I mean, he disses like 4 different people. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but he also mentions old songs he did, and it's just and Jid is probably the best guy to ever be on a track with Eminem. In that, just yeah, check it out. The one you mentioned though, Save Me. I gotta check that one out because I've heard about it, but I haven't
Yeah.
listened to it.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's pretty straightforward, right? He talks about his addiction, and he's singing to his, well, he's rapping to his kids and saying that, I'm sorry that I picked the pills over you. But the way he breaks it down, I'm like, damn, man, this dude went in his bag, real hard. So it's a pretty dope song.
Yeah, I will check that out if you check out Animals Part
I
1.
already.
All right, dude, it's in double time. So, like, and there's a lyric video. I would highly suggest, at minimum, that you watch the lyric video when you listen to it because, like, there's it's so fast, but it's so good.
So
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
old school, man. So like I'll actually pause the song and I'll start going through the actual lyrics itself.
You need
So
to. Yeah, on that one, you need to. But let me stop and segue because I asked the chat if they wanted to keep us going a little bit longer to submit a question or two. And I'm going to stall for Scott for a minute here. We can each, yeah, spike the like. Chris B, you are the moderator of the year 2025. You have it wrapped up already. You can just you cruise control to the finish line, and it's yours, brother, because you're awesome. But Amid, I hope I'm saying that right because it could be Ahmed. Amid asked us a question: which safety are you sending to plug the run? And a year ago, and I'm saying last summer, not last fall, but a year ago, I probably would have said Chuck Clark. And I mention that now because today he signed with Pittsburgh.
did he really?
Fucking Pittsburgh, man. They got Chuck Clark now. They got Brandon Eccles. They got Aaron Rodgers. Who else they want, man? I just moved away from Pittsburgh. Can I stop talking about Pittsburgh? Anyways, 2025 Jets. Which safety are you sending to plug the run, Johnny boy?
Fuck, man. So what? It's Tony Adams' job to lose, right? Essentially. Right.
See, I don't know. A lot of people call him a coverage guy. I don't know. Cisco, another coverage guy. You know what? While you're, hold on, let me get. I will get us some reading materials here that'll help
Yeah,
this
because I was I
debate.
was I was I was putting out the safeties out of my head. So Tony
Here, I got you.
Adams, Cisco, Malachi Moore,
Yes.
right, and then
Um,
and,
there's also Jarius Monroe.
mhm.
There is Jalen Simpson, Dean Clark. So Tony Adams and Moore are listed as strong safeties. Moore and Adams, strong safeties. Free safety, Cisco and Simpson.
I mean Moore, right? I would say because he has the size and to be able to stop it. That's a really good one, man. I'm hoping that
Kim
I'm hoping that
Kim says Cisco Cisco after today, right? I will say Cisco had 2 picks today and a pass deflection. It makes me think not him to stop the run, but I mean, there's a lot of people projecting him. He could come down into the box. Like what I'm saying is he's a well-rounded safety. I don't know if I agree with Tony Adams being a strong safety, but if Cisco's out there, maybe I do. I don't know. I think Adams is more like adjustable.
Does
What?
Adams make the team?
Scott, are you
I'm
there?
here. What happened to the guy from?
Are you naked?
I am. I don't want to get Johnny excited, so I had to turn the
Make sure
camera.
the bacon that's frying doesn't splash on your butt cheeks. All right, go ahead.
I've
Too
had it.
late.
I've had it splash on the front side before, Dane. So, and that's the truth. What happened to the guy that came over the expatriate they had last year who kind of got in the box and hit some people?
Mills,
Was it Mills?
Jalen Mills, the Green Goblin.
God, I can't remember his name.
I know Mills was in Philly. I don't recall if he was
No,
in
there was a guy from
chat. Help us out.
that had been a Patriot. Come on, Chris.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, or the dude from San Fran, Oliver.
Not Oliver. He was an expatriate. Jalen Mills. Okay.
Yeah,
What happened
yeah.
to him? Where's he?
That's a good question. I thought, isn't he? I don't think he's with us anymore.
Is he? Because he was the best tackler in the secondary, and he
Yeah, he
made
was
a
the Green Goblin.
oh, is that okay? He made a difference when he got in there.
Jalen Mills is the awesomest guy on Twitter I've ever seen, and he's still looking for a job.
And he was the best tackler in the Jets secondary last year. Number 35.
Yeah, Jalen Mills,
Yeah.
Dallas, Texas.
I don't know that they have a.
Yeah, I
safety
would
that's-
say Malachi Moore, right? I mean, it's the only one that I could really think of it that would be able to plug. I mean, the hope is that our front is not letting nothing happen with the run.
Well, that's our hope. But when was the last time we saw that?
True. Are you eating? Because I'm hungry now.
I was good. I was waiting to have dinner till after the show, and here it is, midnight.
Who needs to eat when there's chat chomping at the bit to talk? No, I'm just kidding.
No,
Scott,
wouldn't hurt me to miss a couple meals?
you know what? This works, man. We can still hear you. We don't have to see you.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
That was a very good question, though, Amid. Please correct me if I'm saying your name wrong. But Tony Adams, man, is a polarizing topic, and I just want to ask you: do you guys care what happens with him? Personally, I do care, but I want to hear your thoughts because, like, he was our free safety last year with Chuck Clark being our strong safety. Chuck Clark came down into the box. Tony Adams played center field. Didn't quite work. And then you got rumors that Woody Johnson hated Tony Adams. Woody Johnson personally benched Tony Adams at one point. Do you buy any of that? Do you care? Where do you think his career in New York is over? He is in a contract year, I believe. Thoughts?
The fan in me wants Tony Adams to do something over here with us, but in all actuality, I don't even think he's going to be on the roster, bro. I'm being honest, man. The dudes that they got up there right now, and I like Malachi Moore, bro. So that dude was a monster at Alabama. He
Does it
had issues.
does it concern you at all that Malachi Moore had to play 5 years in college before being drafted?
No, because I mean, that's a good question. Shit, I didn't even know that. That's a good question. That's a real like that kind of. I don't think
I,
so, man. If you could play, you could play, bro. So
and
it's
I
prove on the
don't
field.
I don't say that to be a knock because some guys are just leaders and they want to stick around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bad like. I don't think he probably could have got drafted sooner.
Yeah.
Scott, you want to weigh in on this?
I like Tony Adams. I liked most of the guys in the Jets secondary. I really did. I don't know that I loved. I mean, other than Sauce, I don't know that I loved any of them. I didn't love Sauce's performance last year, but they all had moments of making plays. I don't know if they have an in the box safety on the team. Hopefully more is, but I don't know.
That's exactly what Dano was saying too. Like I don't. That's a really 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 good question. Actually, that just made me
I
think
mean,
like crazy.
a sneaky need. Well, it was Amit. Great question because I don't know if you meant it or not, but it actually was a legit concern. Is like who is our box safety, and do we trust him in the box? I think we have a lot of guys that are hybrids, and run defense is a concern. So if the front seven doesn't figure their shit out, it might matter who the hell is behind them. Cisco, I think, could do it, but then you're giving up his ball hawking ability.
Yep.
Tony Adams, I don't know if he can. I don't know where he fits. He's a little of both. Isaiah Oliver, secondary is one to watch this year. And I'm not even saying anyone can project how it'll shake out at this moment. I think it's going to matter how they play the next month. And you might go into this preseason. I'm kind of deviating, but like you might go into this preseason thinking you shouldn't watch these games. They're nothing. They're meaningless. Not for us. I think this year these preseason games are going to mean a lot. Being that it's the first of a new regime, being that they're so like we're the top 5 youngest team in the league. It's a brand new scheme. All of the above. Scott, can you at least give us a visualization of what it is you're eating?
Yeah, I know it's making you hungry too.
Yes.
Yeah,
I am
hungry,
eating vegetarian curry over rice.
bro. Oh, I could do that. I love some curry. What kind of curry you got?
Green curry.
I could do that.
Coconut milk.
Oh,
Coconut milk.
Oof,
Okay.
that sounds good
Yeah,
too.
you
Bro.
mix the curry in with the coconut milk and
Shit's
on
bomb,
top of
bro.
white rice.
Damn.
It's been ready since like 7:30.
That's what happens when you're That's what happens when you're in the danger zone, baby.
That's right.
The danger zone does not contain clocks, especially when I say, "Oh, this is going to be a short stream. We just got a little bit of business to attend to. I want to watch the end of the Mets game. Pencil me in for a 5-hour stream."
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Hey, and they won by a lot, dude. 8-1 tonight, dude. Ugh.
I can't wait to watch the highlights. Don't tell me any more than the score. That's fine. I want to see how it came to fruition. Who is the starting pitcher?
It was Holmes tonight. Clay Holmes.
Wow, who hasn't been great the last few.
Yeah, he looked good tonight.
Good deal. Good deal.
Well, Dane, what time did we finally get to the kind of what was going to be the main part of the show?
Yeah, that's what happens when you open call-ins.
My
What
bad.
time? No, not you. 9 Pacific, midnight Eastern.
9 Pacific to be specific.
The win going through the schedule and picking wins and losses kind of.
It did, but I do think that was valuable for me and Johnny, I know. Because there's a lot of people that don't even want to say 7, and we got y'all to, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you got a whole bunch of other games that are toss-ups.
Yeah, and they threw those away, and they still said, "Oh, we got to 9 barely." Dude,
Yeah.
if you win 1 out of every 3 toss-ups, we're getting to 10.
Oh shit! They're all toss-ups. What are you talking about?
The collective field goal post moving.
That's why I keep saying, man, like, and I don't mean to keep fucking harping on it, but fucking special teams, man. Like,
Special teams will matter. You're right. Especially
growing
being
pains in the beginning and
in
potentially there.
a ball control offense, a running game, a hard defense. You got to have a good punter and kicker, and we don't have either.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, it
Right
is
now.
secondary or whatever, but it's not good when they're fucking reporting that, like, yo, dude's kicking it out of bounds, and they're asking him, "Did you mean to do that on purpose?" Like,
I think I heard 56% of games last year were decided by one score. Games are close, man. And I think the Jets are going to have close, low-scoring games. So they better make some damn kicks.
we better make sure that we unlock MVP Justin Fields. That's what needs to occur.
Can he kick, Johnny?
He better better fix up that damn dislocated toe. Well, it's not even on his his foot that he plants on, right? It's on the other one.
I don't know.
I think I have a photo of his actual foot on my thumbnail. You'll have to check out. I can't tell if it's left or right, but no, honestly, I don't want to know. I don't. All I know is it was not the big toe, like Scott said. I don't know if it was the one next to it or the middle or the ring. I just know it wasn't the pinky or the big toe. It was one of the IOL on his foot. It wasn't a tackle. It was an IOL
Is that LeBron's foot?
on my thumbnail.
Yeah.
You'll have to tell me. You got to go back and look.
Oh my god, that looks horrible.
What are you looking at?
LeBron's foot.
No,
I don't. It was a Google image foot. I'll tell you that. Kim. Okay, Kim's first. At first, she laughed and she said bed, and I thought, yeah, we all need to go to bed. But then she asked, "Who's our kicker?" And I would just like to say, for like, this is one of the last thoughts I have. Right now we have Caden Davis, an unproven, and we have a really fat guy named Mevis, who is also nicknamed affectionately Thicker the Kicker. So Caden Davis and Thicker the Kicker. So thoughts on that, guys? As our final takes here wrap up in the danger zone, spike the like button. Okay, if you have to guess, who is not making the most, not performing the best, who is kicking in the most Jet games this year? Caden Davis, Mevis, or someone else?
Someone else.
Someone else. I agree.
I agree. Someone else to be named later, not Nick Folk.
Might be.
If you know, you know.
That's Justin Fields' foot right now. I don't know. Can you see it?
Unfortunately, yes.
You want to see some fucked up toes? I can show you my foot, Johnny.
Hell yeah, I do.
And John
Who's our-
and
who's our-
Murph had the audacity to say he was going to piggyback off of your field statement. This
I
little
can't
piggy
wait.
went to the market, man.
This little piggy made a right and it stayed there the whole time. Holy shit.
Dude, when I put that effed up foot on my thumbnail, I thought to myself, someone's going to say, "Oh, you shouldn't make fun of injuries." Like, bro, come on. It's a foot that's going to be fine in a week. But okay, let me pose the same question to you before we wrap. Punter. Honestly, I can't even name our punters. Anyone?
Unknown. He's not on our roster
Yeah. Do you know who is though?
yet. Thomas
I don't.
Morstead.
Okay, I got you.
Isn't it that dude
Austin McNamara. So we have Austin McNamara. We have Kai Kroger or other. Who will punt? Who will punt in the most Jet games this year? McNamara, Kroger, or other?
Other.
I'm going with other again.
Other. Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, the craziest shit to me is this. People forget that a punter hurt us a few years ago. But then that dude went somewhere else and wins a Super Bowl.
Yeah. So did a fucking tackle that wouldn't play guard.
Man, oh man. Yeah. And you know what's funny though? I think didn't he go to Pittsburgh first and then fail there too? And then, so I feel a little better. Because like if Pittsburgh didn't see it either.
Did he go to Pittsburgh? I thought he went right to Philly.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he was with Pittsburgh and then he was still shanking them. And they said, see ya. But dude, he was so streaky with us and them.
Was that because of our coach and Boyer?
I don't know. Tell me I'm wrong. No, I'd love to know for sure because Pittsburgh, dude.
And they're both in San Francisco now, right?
They're both in what?
Boyer and the punter.
Braden Mann is in where?
No, I'm talking last year's punter.
Morstead.
Aren't him and Boyer both in San Francisco now?
Yes.
Along with Sala.
I think it was just Philly, bro.
Hold on. Braden Mann game logs.
Texas A&M.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for Pittsburgh. I don't know. Maybe he tried out and just got cut, but he never kicked in a game. You're right. You are right, Johnny. Good job.
He fucking went to you remember when he came out? I was like, oh, that's a fucking cool ass last name, the fucking man.
Yep.
Fucking fucker. And then bro, I'll never forget it, dude. Last year, you and I both, we were both like, yo, if he's fucking out beating him, let Siebert rock. Like, what are we talking? This dude was hitting bombs. It wasn't even like he was just hitting little reeking dink shit. Like, dude was hitting bombs.
Like, I don't even mind not keeping him as a starter, but like, how do you not throw him, like stash him when you have other guys down there that never played it. Like some our practice, like look back at our practice squads the last few years. That's one thing I hope that we improve on. Guys, I think we're gonna leave it here. Scott, how was dinner?
It was overdue. It's Johnny's fault. He made us keep Kuntz last year.
I fucking love Coons.
Would you rather it be overdue or overdone?
Overdue.
Overdue. You would rather it be overdue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell is that?
That was a rubber chicken.
Are you what's that thing called? What's it called when you're playing with your chicken?
Choking it? Yeah.
Choking the chicken? Are you choking your chicken?
No, but that is a signifier that it's time to wrap. Guys, great conversation as always. For real, for real. Camp is underway. Hey, there he is. Kim says, I think Scott's clanking says it all.
The bowl is empty.
I heard the fork scraping across the plate.
That was the spoon getting some rice out of there.
Hell yeah.
That soaked up all that good. Oh yeah.
That sounds good. I love curry, bro. And then with the coconut milk in there,
Yep.
white rice.
Yep.
Maybe I need to.
Johnny, I've seen Johnny put some plates together.
Mhm.
Johnny can cook.
Hey,
We need
best
to have a West Coast meetup.
best oh dude, yeah, I'm all for that. My best gift my wife gave me this year was she bought me a Traeger smoker, and I love that shit, man. That shit is amazing.
Something for your meat to go in, right?
Yeah, something that he can't get pregnant.
You said it. You said it.
Hey, I put a chicken in there, and a whole bunch of other stuff started coming out of it. So other chickens came out.
There are a bunch of eggs in there, and when you open it up,
Yeah, we're like, what the fuck?
How in the world there are still 7 on YouTube, but we appreciate you, Amid, brother. You are the newest member of the channel. Appreciate you, brother. Check out at Jets Worldwide, Johnny Boy, and Snowball. You can find another place on Friday nights to frequent. Guys, any final thoughts? We've pretty much ran the gamut forward, backwards, but like it doesn't even have to be jet related. We're into like vacation time. We're into whatever you want to say for 30 seconds. Any volunteers?
Yeah, I think the New York Jets moving in silence is good for us. I hope they continue to keep going the route that they're going, and it feels good to actually have adults that are making decisions. And at the end of the day, they could say whatever they want to say, but they gotta win, and that's the bottom line, and that's the truth. You know,
Yep.
they could say everything they want to say, but if there's no W's to back it, what are we really talking about?
100%, Johnny. That is, like you said, the bottom line. Dane, on one of his upcoming shows before the season starts, I suggest we do we all pick 2 teams from each conference that are going to drop out of the playoffs, and 2 new teams that weren't in last year. They're gonna jump in. You know, Johnny will pick the Jets, so that's good. We got that one for Johnny, but little prediction thing, kind of like you did last year. We had a little prediction thing. It'd be fun.
I could see us having the same teams dropping out, but coming in is going to be interesting. I like it. I like it, sir. We will do that. So prepare your list accordingly, gentlemen.
Yeah.
And chat. 2 teams, each conference. Who's getting replaced? Who's hopping in the playoffs for each conference? That's a good one. I like that. Um, we do have some guests in August, but not every week. So be ready because we're gonna have a stream just like this one before regular season hits. Man, it's gonna be fun. There's gonna be more people here. There was a good bit tonight though. Steady,
Hell yeah.
at least 7 to 10 all night, and they were chopping it up. Maybe not now, but like the ones here now are fresh to us. We haven't heard from them in a while, which makes it worth sticking around a little longer for. Kim, Ahmed, um, Crispy, he's steady, faithful. Appreciate you guys though joining us late. Um, yeah, I don't know. 4th of July is over, but there's still a month before fall starts creeping in, guys. The only thing I have to say is enjoy it, man. Enjoy August. It's gonna be hot, I'm sure, where you're at. Not where I'm at, but where you're at.
It was 103 today out here. So
Woo!
it was
Just
hot.
the humidity, Johnny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was 98, but with the heat index, it took it all the way up there to 103. Whew, hot. Well,
That is.
Dano, it was a pleasure always being able to get here. Scott, man, always pleasure, bro. And make sure you say your prayers, take your vitamins, and you will never go wrong. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan, baby. Peace.
Good night. Yes,
Later,
sir.
Johnny. Dano,
Scott.
did we
Yes,
go
sir.
5? Did we go 5 hours?
We
Pretty
did, man. I hope I didn't put you out, but I actually called it. I said, "Oh, I'll be done by 10 because that's 1 Eastern. There's no way Murph will last that long." But then I said, "Scott, though,
Hey,
Scott
Dane,
can hang with me."
I have the power of closing my laptop down whenever I want, so
True,
no
true,
one can no one can make me stay.
and that's a good sign. Then that I got literally we're 10 minutes from our 6th hour. We're not going to do that. We're just going to close 5 out, nice and even. um, I do want to ask, do you have any vacations planned the rest of summer, or are you just staying home?
No, I did my trip back to California. That was a couple weeks. Now it's just hanging around here and kind of prepping for winter. I'm getting some firewood cut and split and stacked every little bit every day. Um, so pretty simple, mellow life. I'm looking at some other properties, so that could kind of make things crazy if I actually pull the trigger. But
To be your primary or secondary?
primary, I would sell this house, even though
Okay.
I've only been here for a few months. But um, we'll
Hey,
see.
if it makes sense, it makes sense. So I'm not
Exactly.
knocking it. Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Um,
I'm I'm good if nothing happens, and if something does, well, cool.
and if you wind up closer to Oregon, that's fine too.
No, it's more in these parts. I will tell you though, I did online only look at some properties up at like not too far from you, Reedsport. You know where that is?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Um,
That's not far at all.
yeah, and I thought about maybe doing that, but no, I came this way. I went east instead.
You got those mountains I can't knock you for. We got a little bit here, but not like that.
Yeah, well, you got the ocean, which I don't have.
The cold ocean.
Oh, it's beautiful. I
It
prefer
is
the
beautiful.
I prefer the North Coast Ocean, but
It is beautiful. I'll say that.
yeah, yep,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Well,
Different world than you came from, huh?
way different, man. It's not until you leave that you really see how small it was you were living. Um, you know, and no knock to anyone who sticks in the small, but like you got to at least, I feel like, experience each like I don't know what it's called, but like each geo, like desert, mountain,
Sure.
you got to get at least a few different ones. Not maybe not all of them, but like try a few before you settle. And that's what I'm doing, man. And I'm glad for it. Johnny's down there talking smack,
Oh,
um,
always, always.
trying to get us into that 6 hour, man. I'm not gonna make it. So I think we'll leave it here, man. Uh, appreciate you hanging, representing the Oregon Ducks.
Go Ducks, baby. You need to get to a game, Dane. You get
It's
Hayes, travel over to a Duck game, even if it's Indiana. It's
yeah,
something there.
that is yes. Before New Year's Day, that's on my list. So,
There you go.
all right, man. Hey, have a good night,
All
brother.
right,
We'll talk tomorrow.
right on. Yeah, let's give Murph a call, wake his ass up.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.